And I was muted the whole time. Nice. Cool. Told a story. Talked about the intro. Cool. Is that coffee? Mostly. The story I told was that I cleaned my coffee machine. I described how to clean it and stuff. I used vinegar as the instructions depict. What they tell you to do. So yeah, probably my coffee will taste a little bit like vinegar. Not super looking forward to it. Right. Okay, so here I'm gonna have to change the camera. Yeah, look at that. It's like low frame rate. And then I press this button and the camera dies. Awesome. And then I go replug it in. Have you tried turning it on and off again? And then I connect to it. And then it's still low frame rate. And then I click this button and it works. Got the whole dance down. How's the game going? Okay, you are a little bit loud over here. Why don't we check it out? So I can do. Oh, it's not there anymore. Strafe, 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 strafe. Run. Let's do arcane. So probably it looks the same as last time you saw. Why is the frame rate lower? Oof. Dang. There's still bugs. It's going. So the stream title, I'm working on that. It's gonna be a huge job, but there's like 6 different huge jobs for this this game, and I've done 4 of them, and this is the 5th one I'm working on. So things are going very well. I may have a game on my hands in a couple months. You know, I may be able to like go like actually get times. But there won't be any database. The database, well, I mean, I guess I could connect to the like the same one I use for Roblox and reuse that, but it's a bit weird when it's not proxied. I'd want to like, yeah, because like on Roblox it's proxied through the Roblox servers, so you never actually directly connect to the database. So we would need some sort of like API key system where you need to generate an API key per like Steam user or something. So I think I'm just gonna have it be local, and you can share bot files if you want. For the time being, it's just gonna be local. But yeah, no bots exist, no times exist. Trying to make map files so that there can be an easy way to share maps with working models and working textures. Models as in props for source maps, and textures as in textures. Oh my god, I'm so good at the game. Oh dear. Yeah, I haven't done a whole lot of thinking about work today so far. I've been taking care of chores, I guess. Maintenance. Alright, well, vinegar coffee time. I cleaned my coffee machine, and this is the first cup of coffee it produced after the cleaning cycle. Okay. I mean, vinegar is edible, so like. So if you recall, I was complaining that the coffee made my stomach ache. So I wonder if that's fixed. That would be nice. It's like fine. Coffee's fine. Okay, so I think how I get started with this is I just stare at the code because like I messed it up so bad at that like I can just like look at it and go, ah, that's wrong. Oh yeah, what was I gonna do? What was the thing? Oof. The thing to do. No! Why did you spawn over there? Oh, did I move over there? I closed my eyes, I guess. I was about to say no! Hit the front of the platform. I was so ready to go blazing fast through that. The map file, the map file. Right. The file, right. I need to I mean, it's, I guess it's kind of more like a refactor. I need to refactor the, map loading code. Wait, so okay. Biakuaz. I the train is derailed. Okay, so working on a WordPress website. Isn't that like the most insecure web framework that's ever existed? It's like a new bug every couple of weeks or something since like 2008 or whenever it came out. And like high severity vulnerabilities. I would not touch that with a 10-foot pole. Okay, so I was about to say, what the hell going on with the map file? The file loader, I changed the data structures and how I intend for the data that represents a map to be stored in memory. I did data normalization. I removed a bunch of temporary structures that were there to just like make it work before I had map files. So it's kind of being refactored because I'm making it properly. God, nothing like a good arcane run in the Strafe client to get the B-hop juices flowing. Nope, can't make that. I was like, what if I can make this? Web programming isn't that hard. I mean, it's still programming. And programming is hard, so. But like everything is easy once you learn how to do it. So. Wow, I just didn't aim. So the thing that I didn't want to do yesterday, that's the thing that I need to do today. I wonder if those hitboxes are working. I guess they would be because they are not meshes. What the? Oh! Oh! Okay, I could have aimed a bit farther, but how did I miss that? Oh. Why is that spacing bad, man? Okay, maybe there's like 2% vinegar in here. Something very... It's difficult to notice. But I think it's there. I mean, it could just be placebo, really. You have a respectable time. I did not know you were good at the game. Is that directed at me? I think I have like 8 minutes on this map. On Roblox B-Hop. Oh. Jeez, I'm like on the very backs of the platforms. Did you wash it out with water? It's part of the process, yeah. So like you fill the reservoir half with vinegar, half with water. You run it until all of the water gets used up repeatedly. And then you do the same thing again, but with pure water. And that was the D-scale cleaning cycle for the coffee machine. I know how to not fall through the floor there now. I'm really good at not activating bugs. Damn it. Which game is this map? Ah, yeah, that's the bug I tried to not activate. Which game is this map from? Is it Roblox port of the map? Yes, it is the Roblox port of a CSS map. What game is this? This is B-Hop. Or rather, this is a custom game that I'm making on stream. Like it's this so it's this little script that runs my program. So it's a software that I'm developing from scratch. I've been making it over the past 6 months. CSGO B-Hop, it's hard to hit jumps. How do CSGO's hitboxes differ from Roblox? So the Roblox hitbox is a cylinder. It's based on the height and width of the Roblox character. So it's 5 units tall and 2 units wide in a circle. The source hitbox is just something else. I have the numbers here. Right here. So it is source units are about 16 times as big as Roblox units. So let's go over here. Okay, so here's my little presets. So the source hitbox is exactly this big on CSS in terms of source units, 33, 73, 33, and then I divide that by 16, so whatever that is. I don't know. Okay, so it's a little bit wider than 2, and 16 times 4 is 64. A little bit less than 5, so it's ever so slightly wider than the Roblox hitbox and ever so slightly less tall than the Roblox hitbox. But notably, the source hitbox is a box and not a cylinder. It's square, which has upsides and downsides. I prefer the symmetry. Question: are you going to ever work on any other game project? I'm actually working on a new Roblox game as a side business with a team of developers. I was invited. It just kind of fell in my lap, which is amazing because I need that money so I can continue to live in a house. Okay, so the deal right now is I'm developing this Roblox loader from my existing code with like I had like temp this and that, temp everywhere just to make it work. But now I am designing my own file format for maps, and I'm going to convert the Roblox maps to my file format. I'm going to convert the source maps to my file format. Check back on stream later if I have time. Okay, see ya. What game? The same one, the very same. Oh, you mean the side project? I haven't asked if I can share it, so I'm just like not. And I kind of want the streams to be about Be Up and Surf. It's just some Roblox game. Simple for kids stuff. I'm very overqualified. I can write everything. Like they'll work on stuff for a week and they'll come in 4 hours and just like make everything work. And I'm like, see you next week. So I'm hoping that this will go away if I fix all the other problems. I do not know why that's not working. No way. Not expanded. What in the tarnish? When do we get to know? I don't know. I just don't feel like sharing. I want to... And I don't have permission. But like I don't know if it's that kind of project. Like I don't really know the people amazingly well. B-Hop 3. You got it. That you got me. It's we've got a team working on B-Hop 3. B-Hop 4. Already got the next one in the pipeline. I taste it. There's this like, it's very slight aftertaste of vinegar. It's like actually not enough to be unpleasant. I'm just like, oh, I think that's there. B-Hop in 4D. Why are you making me think about this? Oh, well, that's fancy. Ugh. Okay, so I need to invent. Excuse me. You need to. Okay. So problems. Excuse the file format that I invented. It's the sniff right here. What the hell? Oh, it doesn't have the new version. I guess I can do that. Where's the new version? Um. Hmm. What was it called? Frigging gameplay. Oh, come on. Give me a. Throw me a bone here. Let me autocomplete this. Jeez. Gameplay. Styles. Style. I don't remember what I called it. Style. Alright. So, physics. Oh, I see. I did like this. Gameplay modes. IZ. Wait, am I stupid? Model. Okay. Actually, wait. Why is this also missing Dilab? I'm crying. I bought some bread. I bought some yogurt. I bought some cheese. The cheese has been replenished. This is a model? Right. Okay, so a region of space. So right now the mode are stuffed into this header here. So the modes, bam, just like that. It's gameplay modes. So in here, the gameplay modes is just a list of the modes. So there's the main map, mode 0. There's bonus 1, bonus 2, etc. So that's what the modes mean. And then in each mode, you have style modifiers. So you can have the bonus is like fast by default or something. And then like you can play W only fast or something in the bonus. I was thinking I would change zones. Zone behavior. Huh. Finish. So I was thinking I would I guess do you plan to add more styles? No, I plan to. Oh, to Roblox probably not. Probably there will be no new styles. I'm mostly working on this project now. My grand idea for styles is to have a style customization menu where you can build your own style and like just play whatever you want. And but then also you have this map defined style. So like surf maps would be surf maps because the default style they define has a lower gravity value. Well, I guess I mean they have surfs in them, but then that opens up a lot. Like that's I think that's very interesting to have the map define the style. And you can like I don't know, like make a walk mode map where you must walk through the map or something. because like the style modifiers are very extensive. It controls every controllable variable with the way the gameplay works, like ladder, how you move on ladders, how you walk, swimming. Yeah. But then, yeah, I want to have a custom style menu that you can play whatever you want. But then probably I'll need to have some sort of limitation for the leaderboards, so that the like 5 people playing B-Hop aren't spread out across 7 million different styles, and it's just like there's no competition whatsoever. So yeah, that's how I plan to solve styles on maps. Like source maps will by default they'll have the style configured as if you're playing source, right? So that it plays properly. So the map defines its own defaults for the style overlays, like W only, right? So you have a default with an overlay style. Yeah, I have very big plans. It's very easy to get lost in planning with this, because Rust, the programming language, the type system is so spicy. It's configurable. You can like have compound types. So I have this stage element struct that has these fields, but then I have the stage element behavior, which is an enum. And the difference between a struct and an enum is that you can only pick one of these. So like either it can be a spawn, a trigger, or a teleport, but you can't have one that's all three. Whereas with a struct, you always have all the fields filled out, and each field can be changed independently. It's like a part with a C frame and a name and stuff. But an enum is like an enum, like same in Roblox, where you can choose from you can choose one value from a list of values, and so you can compose these together, like you can like put stuff in here. You can go like, oh yes, stage element, and then now it's a circular type, and I'll complain about that, but you can like have associated values. Geez, I don't want that. Yeah, okay, whatever. Yeah, so you can have these like associated values with the enums. So this is a struct type enum, and then you can have another enum inside of it, and then struct enum, and it's like compounding. And with that configuration, you can like enumerate enum all possible states of your game and make things that shouldn't be possible actually not possible. So that's so much fun to just like plan things out. So I have these data structures like jump impulse, where it's the style says I want to jump exactly this high every time, or it's an enum, I want the jump time to take exactly this much time, or I want to give you this much boost every time, or I want to add this much energy when you jump. And so these are different like ways of defining what it means to jump. And then if the gravity changes, then this one will be a different jump speed than this one, and it'll be a different jump speed than this one. So you can have a style. You can communicate your intent to the game, and this is also a thing with the attributes, the trajectory stuff. So with the trajectory, you have a height booster. So it's a booster that says, I boost you 12 units high. And then no matter what your gravity is, no matter what your jump power is, no matter what everything else. So you could have like, I guess you can't have zero gravity, but you could have like a low gravity style and a high gravity style. And the booster would work in both styles, even though that boost power is different. The intent of the booster is written into the map, and the game knows that the booster intends to boost you a certain height, or boost you with a certain airtime, or boost you at a specific point. So it'll like launch you like a cannon at some target point. Or maybe the intent of the booster is to just give you some speed or set your speed. Yeah, so there's all these different intents that the style can have, that the map objects can have. God, I hate that. And none of this is possible in my Roblox game, and none of this is possible in Source. It's just one type of booster and one type of and this like the intent isn't there that creates different invariants across styles. So I've used the crazy Rust type system here. You can see me with my enums with struct variants. Enum of a struct of an enum of a struct of an enum of a struct. Like literally, look at this. This is an enum, collision attributes, an enum of structs of this is a struct of a struct of enums booster enums of structs. Yeah, so you basically go back and forth, an enum of a struct of an enum of a struct of an enum of a struct, and you make these like compounding types that represent every possible state. It's fantastic. It's absolutely fantastic. It's called an algebraic type system. And there's only these two types, struct and enum. Well, there's like integers and stuff, but these are the data structure types. Enums are called sum types, and structs are called product types. So that's kind of why you can get away with only two types of data structures, is because it covers everything. It's sum types and product types. What about exponential types? I don't know what that would be like. Coffee's going crazy. I do not have a tummy ache. The cleaning worked. I am no longer taking disease damage from my coffee maker. This is very epic. All right, that's enough blabbering. How about I get to work? So I don't have to make this work quite yet. This is the file writer. I'm going to try and make the loader work first with Roblox files. So I'm going to write. So I was about to describe an attribute collector, and then I was like, yes, the type system. I love the type system. And I go on this entire tangent about the type system, Rust type system. Try not to compliment Rust. Impossible challenge. So these used to be part of the general attributes: zone, teleport behavior, stage element. But now they are part of the mode data structure. So the mode says when you're in this mode, that is a platform on stage 6. That is spawn number 7. And it describes all of the data relevant to modes. And then, interestingly, with this system, you can change the way the map works in a different mode. So you could have a bonus that starts in the same place using the exact same map start. You don't need two different objects. It can just point to the same model number. But then you can say that this is not an anti-cheat. You can say that this is a checkpoint, this is a platform, and you can give objects different mode behaviors in different modes. So it's like transient behavior. Instead of it always being a platform or always being a spawn, it's relative to which mode you're in, which is pretty crazy. That's spooky dooky. I kind of want to have one end zone, but also I do like the idea that you can just kind of make a map start and then you don't need an end zone to test your map if your map isn't finished yet. Anything in Rust you despise? I'm going to have to think hard about that. I expected to not like async Rust, but I've been using it and I don't really see why people hate it so much yet. Probably because I haven't gotten super complicated with it yet. Complicated types. You don't like complicated types? Complicated types are freaking amazing. They're self-documenting. Like, I just go, what is this? Oh, it's a hash map of this, of this, of this. And then, like, if I try to set a value, this is just like strongly typed languages. If I try to set a value, I am only allowed to set it if the value has the correct type. I didn't have that in Lua, so it's like novel to have a strong type system. I love it. I love being able to wrap a number in this. This is just a wrapper around a number, an integer, an unsigned 32-bit integer. But now, when I assign a start zone, I can't just say, "Oh, it's start zone number. It's 6." I have to say it's model number 6. And so I can't accidentally write the wrong variable because it's the numbers, the IDs are wrapped in a strong type. And the compiler makes that go away. It's just zero cost abstraction. It just drops the strong type once it goes to machine code, but you know that your code has compiled with strong types, so it'll never make any mistakes. It's amazing. Have you wrote any union types? I don't think I have. That sounds spooky. What is that, like plus? No, that would be... Is that union? Okay, yeah, no, that'd be union. Intersection is like and. So it'd be like or. Union. Union is or, intersection is and. Use Boolean operations on... Is that like enums? Yeah, I haven't maybe I need that for some of this stuff that I can't figure out. Is it okay to have multiple end zones? I guess it's literally okay to have multiple start zones as well. Because you can just start on the stage 1 spawn in the mode. When you change modes, you just spawn on, I guess, stage 0 spawn. Oh, what was the behavior we wanted for? Right. Dedicated spawn for the map. So some map makers like having a lobby that you spawn into when the map loads, and then you walk to the map start, and then you can just play from that map start from then on, and you never spawn back to the lobby. So I got to keep that in mind. A little twist of vinegar. Because I could just let you use multiple start zones. I could also not let you use multiple start zones. I could have one, and also this is just the map format. Like I could allow multiple start zones in the editor and then combine them into one object in the file, and it just becomes one model. Same with the end zone and anti-cheats. So it could be one model that represents all the zones. And one model can contain multiple separate convex meshes. Oh my god. I'm imagining regions in the map file, and like if I stuff a bunch of vertex positions in there, and then it's shared between all the models. That's kind of weird though. Right. So the problem with these modes here is the stage elements. There is a lot of stage elements. Like it's all platforms and triggers and spawns, right? So that's not good to have in the map header. The map start, that's fantastic to have in the header, right? Because there's like one map start, and you can have the start and the finish, and that can be in the header because it's like just like a couple objects that are super important to the map. But all of these elements probably should go in the regions, which are data blocks in the map file. But that means more complicated data structures. It'd almost certainly just be fine as is, because like the maps are not huge. It would just load it and it would work. But I want it to load fast. In all cases, on a 10-year-old computer on a hard drive loading the map. I want it to grab the header and it's already loaded. And then it just like streams in the rest of the map data over time. Ugh. Ugh. I could chuck the map start into zone behavior, and I could just hash the model ID. Probably
mode start.
Yeah, because then you don't need a start zone to play your map. To just like start testing. You do need a start zone in Roblox. Maybe that's, I don't know. Cause like it's not hard to do this. Like I can just say start. Done. That's it. That's all I had to do. Now start zones are, you can have multiple start zones. That's it. Multiple start zones is pretty stupid, and it can be crunched together into one model. And it cheat. Holy. Okay, so let's imagine you have an enormous map with 1,000 stages. I thought you didn't like anti-cheat. This is like a zone where if you touch the zone, it invalidates your time. So you would use it if you want a route to be explorable by players of your map, but you're not allowed to actually run it in a run. So like you could just put a wall there, but then you can't explore it. That's the use case for anti-cheat zones in maps. What if you have 1,000 anti-cheat zones? Yes, I could put them all into one model, but then all the data is in one big giant clump, and it's more difficult to stream it off the disk extremely fast, and it would all be shoved into the map header, and so it would have to load all that data just to start. So I could index it like this, but then actually do the storage in the regions. And they would have just individual, models. Okay, what about what's in stage? The checkpoints. Crap. Stage spawn. So do I actually need to know stage spawns? only if you want to teleport to a specific stage. So even if there's 1,000 stages, it's one spawn per stage, and it's not that much data. This is so cool. Cause like in Roblox BHub, you only have one line of spawns. You go spawn 0, spawn 1, spawn 2. I guess it starts at 1. To spawn 100, and then if you want to make a bonus, you have to do spawn 101, spawn 102, spawn 103. But in this system, it is a totally separate mode, and the spawns don't exist in the other mode. And so you'd start again from spawn 1, spawn 2, spawn 3. And it would just point at the model and say, that's spawn 1, that's spawn 2. And you can pick the same object as different spawns in a different mode. I love this configurability. It's complicated, but it's not crazy. And it's compatible. It's like a superset of how the game works right now. It covers all the existing use cases and adds new use cases. And it's not insanely crazy. Okay. Okay, so style. So per bar, blah, 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 blah. Probably I want an on-disk format. That's like mode data. And right. Okay, so I can actually... I think that belongs in the sniff. So I'll have just these things, and this will be like mode data. That's not super descriptive. Maybe I should say like mode disk or something, like specifically say this is an on disk format. I wonder what happens when you write a hash map. The bin RW. Okay, yeah, no, this makes sense to have on disk data structures, have two data structures. One with all the macros for binary reading and writing, and the other one is like the in memory usage. And it's like duplicated code-ish, but it's slightly different. So potentially the mode would load up as the map loads from disk. How would I know when there's not enough data? Would I just block all mode commands? Maybe. I guess it's regional. Okay, I guess it's actually not a problem. Okay, so basically, what if the main map is here and the bonus is way over here, and it's massive. It's a gigabyte map, and you spawn here. The map starts streaming from the disk. It's like loading models in, and then while it's loading, you type /bonus1, which is supposed to teleport you to the bonus. But the map doesn't know where the bonus is because the stage information is regional. So it's like, what bonus one? What are you talking about? Which is suboptimal. But there's different things I could do. I could have a notice like the map is loading, maybe the bonus doesn't work. I could delay the command until the map loads and like have a notice like the map is still loading, please wait. Probably that wouldn't be great. Probably I would want to just say like this command is unavailable while the map is loading. No, I'd probably want to say like this command has undefined behavior while the map is loading. That's not necessarily a good example because I could make all stages of all modes directly in the map header, and it's always there if the map loads. How do you reference the bonus's position? In Roblox, it's based on the start zone. But I'm thinking in this, I'll base it on the spawn position. So another thing here is I could have a mode spawn, and probably this would be the map start, but No. Stage 0 spawn I think is fine. Okay, if I do regions like that. So I guess the best guarantee would be that stage 1, or I guess stage 0 in this case, because we're using a real programming language, is guaranteed to be loaded in the first regional data block. So you would go like map header, or wait, the file header, map header, spawn data. So it'd be like mode 0, spawn 1, spawn 0, map start. It would include at least that information. If you load the first couple blocks of the map, then you have enough to spawn in while the rest of the map loads. And the simulation can guarantee proper execution based on the bounding volume hierarchies of the region region data blocks. So if you enter a region that's known to not load yet, then the ground truth simulation can freeze and wait for that to load, and then it'll catch up after it's loaded and like resimulate your inputs, just like the server authoritative gameplay on the game now, where if like the server disagrees, it'll reset your position. But it's way faster, so, but it's still probably not ideal to do in one frame. There's so many thoughts to explore here. So the bonus position in this is right here. So you'd have a model ID for the first stage, which is stage number 0 of the bonus, or the main map as well. They're represented in the same data structure layout. It would go what's stage 0 in this mode, what's the spawn in stage 0, go there, and that's the position. Oh my god. Look at this bread! Look at this bread! I am having such a hard time resisting. Oh my god. Asiago ciabatta bread. Oh my god. I'm gonna take the butter out of the fridge and then I'll have it later. Holy bread. Okay, so I have made a few edits to this. I've also decided to have multiple data structures. What do I call on disk structure? Excuse me, structures. Maybe bin. Bin would be not that bad actually. Bin sounds kind of good. So bin mode or mode bin, probably bin mode. Well, maybe a postfix because then it's easier to see what it is. Mode bin. What does that look like? That's kind of good. Then bin mode. Nah. Okay. Cool. So. Okay. So I would yeah, okay, so I would have a header version of the mode bin that includes guaranteed data that is necessarily in the first data block. Like the start, the finish. Well, I guess there's multiple starts and finishes. So what about the map? Modes. So I was thinking, what if I have a global spawn point for the map? This is where you spawn in this map. Does that make sense? You spawn here. Or is that too special case? What the hell? Like, what if there's teams or something? Like Team Fortress 2 is like multiple teams, different spawn locations and stuff. Like that's just an example of what would not work that way. Oh, geez. Could you represent different teams as different modes? It's probably best to not think about that. I do dislike a global spawn. I think that's cringe. Mode 0, stage 0, spawn. Oh, true. Wait. The start zone. So if the start zone is not on spawn 0, what happens? Okay, so... Oh. Interesting. Okay, so I can actually point both ways. It's bad data normalization, but... I can point both ways. I can say this is the start, and then index it in here with start zone behavior. I guess I could just call it zone. Like, why? Behavior is stupid long, so it's literally just a zone, man. And then while running, I can check the zones to see if it has zone behavior. But then when you press reset, you go to the start. But when you spawn, you go to the spawn. So when you reset, you go to the start. When you spawn, you go to the spawn. Does that make sense? It kind of dodges the special case of global map spawn point. You just go mode 0, stage 0, spawn 0, which is very often just simply inside the start zone. I think that's all right. And yeah, so this would be part of the indexing. Denormalized data, XD. So this is, yeah, so we go like insert, oh, freaking stage. Oh, geez. Okay, so self dot frigging zones dot insert self dot start. And then a goddamn zone start. So now in the file, it doesn't say that the map start is a start zone, but like that's implied by, maybe this goes in the sniff. Put this in the sniff. Because this is bad stuff. So when this is created, it should already be like that. Okay, so instead of like stuffing it in this and then having to call this, it'll just make it pre-made after. Yeah, okay. Cool. Okay. So there's data normalization, which means that you don't have the same data in multiple places on disk. So it says this is the start zone, But then this also says model number X is a X zone. Is a Y, like it could be start, finish, anti-cheat. And so this would run whenever you touch something. It would determine what the zone behavior is of the object you touched, including if it's not a zone at all. But that runtime check would need to include this if I didn't denormalize the data. I would need to also check the start, which would take 10 nanoseconds, but like may as well include it in one of the existing checks. So what about, oh yeah, spawn at, that's right. Oh, very good, very good. Oh, okay. Okay, I think I made some good ideas. I like the data denormalization where the runtime behavior exists alongside the pointing behavior. So that's the start, but then you can have potentially multiple runtime starts, which like that's weird, but it doesn't add extra runtime checks, special cases to see is this the start zone. It's like what's the behavior of this object, and there's like different behaviors that can all overlap, which is a bit weird, but oh right, what was that? Does this need to be what was that behavior? People wanted a part that literally disables jumping, where instead of it kicks you off for jumping, it just makes the spacebar do nothing. Part named surf, but then you... Is that a special case? That's a good point. Let's see. So if we go into the attributes and look at surf, what if I have like friction or something? And you can have like a surf with friction. Oh, but then, okay, well, it's planar. Like, you can have like above one friction and negative friction. Oh, maybe not. But that would... that could be a special case of a surf. A surf with friction. I would have to read... that's a bit weird, actually. Nah, that's a bit weird. I would have to like multiply the style friction with it. That was a good point, though. It's kind of like that. Jump one part. Yeah, but that sends you back, right? Attributes are so much better than part names. Contacting behavior. So you could do like no jump. Is that different? Is that mutually exclusive? What if you have a no jump? Yeah, no, it doesn't make sense. Cool. Okay. So no jump, but it's bound. That doesn't make sense. Okay, I think that this works. I think this is a decent place to put this within the mega data structures. Cool. All right. That was easy. What a goober trying to add it to surfs. Bruh. So good. It's a bit weird. Yeah. Surf ladder. Should I like order these in terms of like how often they come up? Probably. Sticky ladder and not sticky ladder. So the deal with a not sticky ladder would be that you still wouldn't be able to fall off it. You would just like if you came onto the ladder at a trillion miles an hour, you go like woo until you stop moving or you start pressing keys and stuff. But you wouldn't actually fall off. You would just kind of like cling to the surface and like wrap around until your speed gets killed. Well, at least that's my goal. I really want to have this cling type behavior for ladders, where you can climb them and you do not fall off until you press jump. Also curious how source ladders work. The motion is probably solvable. That's it's problematic when there's two objects. So this cling behavior, frictionless cling. If you're touching like two rails, then you can only move in a straight line because you're clinged to two objects. And then if you hit a third one, you're fixed in space. There's three spatial restrictions until you press jump. Cling cast. Yeah. Oh my god, I want that bread. I want the bread. I want the bread. I gotta do the thing. What's this? I gotta make this work. Okay, so it doesn't matter that I was doing that. That can be additive as with region. I figured that out. Nice. Okay. So I just have to like make it work. Make it load stuff. Oh, it smells so good. Oh my god. It's just leaking sniffable particles. The cheese bread. What's the mystery bread? Asiago ciabatta bread. How about the bread? The bread. Mm-hmm. Oh, butter's still good. Oh, there it goes. I'm gonna go super hard angle on this. Why didn't I? Why have I not been eating bread and butter for like 10 years? It's bread and butter. Like, my god. Can you name a better combination? Goes together like bread and butter. Peanut butter and jelly. Wow, that is mind-blowingly good. Wow. Wow, my brain is fully hijacked. I'm thinking about this bread. Holy. Hmm. No longer fully hijacked. So, hmm. Hmm. Get that bread, take a massive bite of it. I've already done that before. My bites are not very massive either. Fine. Fine. See? Not very massive. Oh my god, it's so good! Okay, I need a mode builder or something. Like with these attributes, um, I can like mutate it and add all the attributes that it has onto it. So I need something like that for the modes. Just having a straight up mode. Maybe, okay. Well. I don't think I can use a straight up mode. Because, like, it's complete. And so I can't have null entries. Or, like, I want to avoid optional entries on stuff that's not supposed to be optional. So. Oh my god. Update. Okay, so. I wonder if I could have a macro for generating an update structure for a final data structure. So you could have like style modifier update, and it like makes all the entries that are not already optional optional. No, I guess you literally just take every entry and make it optional. Because it's like, should I change this? No. Or yes, use this value. Even if it's already optional, because like the value can be none already. Or like you can change it to none. So it has to be like, yes, set it to none. An option of an option. Oh my god. I'm gonna melt. Oh! Well, it seems like the coffee maker cleaning is mandatory if you don't want to have any tummy aches. Stomach ache. I was hoping I could just like get away with not doing it, but next time that thing says descale, I'm gonna descale it. I also just didn't know how to do it, I guess. I had to like look it up. This shouldn't be too hard. I was just too lazy to do it yesterday. I was like, I already did work. But today, the work is just getting started. Gotta do today's work. Which may include the thing that I was too lazy to do yesterday. Probably. Go ahead. Enjoy the inside of the bread and then enjoy the outside of the bread. Unreal, unreal. How am I not fat? I love food so much. I guess I just have a good metabolism and I stop eating when I'm full. Maybe that'll change after I turn 30. I've been thinking about the old times on Old Behop. And like it'd be awesome to have like a browser to like migrate them to some special database that will work with everything. Notably the bots. I wanted to like take the sequence of inputs, because it does include all the inputs, and run it through the Strafe client and see what happens. I just was interested in that. Moderation, yeah, that website was really nice when you made that. It stopped working because of the database rewrite. Yeah, it's crazy how like those didn't previously exist, but now everyone misses them. Like that's how good its name is at making awesome stuff. The best. Very much a case of you don't know what you got till it's gone. Okay, so check out mode update. So literally just take every single one of these and option. Well, I guess these ones are fine as is. True. Okay. Yeah, so this would be nice as a macro. Yeah, it'd be like, I don't know, could you have a trait? I guess so. I mean, it'd be a hidden type. Mode update. Yeah. Okay. So the problem is interesting. So, bruh, I need to make it when I find the start zone, and then collect a bunch of updates, and then after everything is said and done, I take the mode and I apply all the updates onto it. Infallible. Real? Is that gonna work? Expected bool. I just want to like blast this function. Okay. Well, I don't need the return bool. It's annoying. Like other way to do it is like if let some style equals, please. Amend this. But like, that's 7 million lines of code. Oh, there it is. God, freaking annoying. And then self dot frick each of these. Dot append. That doesn't exist. So what exists? What hello? Oh. From iterator. Right, Z. Do like this. Append. Oh God. Oh. Oh. Wait, does that matter? Is that a loaf? I got a loaf. Thanks for reminding me. I'm just sitting here writing code like a goofus. Well, the bread is sitting right in front of me. Oh my god. Oh, get the wheat in my brain, man. Oh. Neuron activation. Toast it? I don't know. I guess I get it pretty often, so this one is a really good one. I think it's like maybe 30% better than usual. So yeah, this would be nice as a macro. What I do, the order is important. Um, hmm. What if I have a builder? Mode builder? Hmm. Hmm. Ow. Bit my cheek. Little nibble. Builder, builder, builder. So it'd be like mode builder add. Yeah. So it'd be like add style, add zone. Hmm. Hmm. Oh. Oh. Hmm. 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 This is actually kind of hard. Because, like, it'll encounter the stages unordered. And if it builds a mode before it has all the stages, it might put the stages out of order. Because, like, after... So, if you have, like, stage 1, stage 7, stage 8, stage 15, stage 17... and then you smush them into this array ish, this vector, it'll smush it into stage 0, stage 1, stage 2, stage 3, stage 4. And it forgets what those numbers were. So a partially loaded mode doesn't work for the stages. But it does work for the hash maps. Those are fine. It would very specifically need to build an order once all stages exist. Right. Right. So I'm thinking, okay, so these should definitely be loaded over time, because like you could make a bunch of them and it would make the header too big. But stages themselves, not bad, right? It's 4 bytes. I think I'd bust out more butter. Go for it. Butter. A 1,000 stages. It's literally 4 kilobytes. Like, I. Oh, I hate the thought of like map makers trying to test the limits of map making, and then they find a limit. Ah! It's like they caught me or something. I guess if you have 4 million stages, the map won't load very fast. The butter, the butter. The butter. The butter. I don't want to touch the butter. Oh my god. Alright, so. Wait, no. Hash set. It's owned, but it's not stack. It's heap data. Variable size. How do I make stages load? It is a vector. Oh. I can't really. Oh. Okay, what if I. Oh, if I make one big update, that would work actually. Yes. Okay, so if I make one big update, so instead of having a vec state, if I have ashmap stage ID to stage, and then now it knows the ID. And this is like a stage update. Oh goddamn. Okay, well, fine. Okay, so, oh god. Okay, so option. Oh, okay, can you sort a hash map? I guess you put it in a you turn it into a vec, sort it, and then take out the ID. Oh, stage update, man. Oh, so it'll have to like be an update of an update, and I'll have to freaking like fold it into the. Okay, so this is hash map of frigging checkpoint ID to model ID, but like we don't have one of those, so it's a goddamn. But I guess this actually doesn't matter. This is an in-memory data structure. This is a builder, so we can actually do OI size, and it's like, yep. So cringe. Oh my god. Oh my god. So bad. And then okay, so I have to update as well. So impl stage with a G, public function update, mutable self. Yeah. Update is a stage update. Goddamn. And then we do the same giant junk, blast that in there. No freaking way. Spawn, and there's no down in there. It's this, Okay, so now that doesn't make any sense. Okay, so now we do gobbly. We do like two freaking vec into vec. Something's. Don't do that. We do like vec. So vec. Something vec. Vec. I swear I've done that before. Oh, is it? Do I need to do something stupid? Oh my god, man. Oh, I said. Okay, what about? Into iter. And then collect. And then mute unsorted stupid equals, yep. And and this is an unknown. I have to go like, yes, this is a vec of frigging usize model ID. Goddamn. And then it's like, oh my god, it's actually gonna work. Okay, cool. Nice. So do I make a type just for that? This is only gonna appear here. Sort by this, and then I'm gonna steal that. Oh, it's so cring. Okay, so I like types, so I'm gonna do pub struct checkpoint ID usize, and then do this. And then you're only allowed to do it once. So you have to collect all of the, oh my. You have to collect all the updates together. Why is this doubling? And then you gotta apply them. And if you don't do that, it's invalid. So the update is like a builder. You can put it on. Well, I guess I don't. Yeah, okay. So I guess I only need to make one. I could just say this is the updater, and then yeah. So I'll have like by definition the updater has a default. So derive default, and it should just work. And it's because like it's an empty hash map, an empty hash set, and an option none. So by default, there's no data, and so if you were to update it, it would do nothing by default. Okay, so unordered checkpoints, you can just smash it in, and it's all good. All right, dot extend. Yeah, and then update dot unordered checkpoints dot into iter, and then it goes, you go into that, and then it works. And then I forgot about the stupo. Okay, so now we sort unsorted stupo dot sort by, oh god, I gotta see. Yep, A B A O O less than B O O. And that's it. Ordering found bool. Oh, you have to do CMP. That's stupid. Oh my god. Ah! Okay. Rust is a little bit weird. Oh my god. The bread. The bread. I got the music on. I think I'm just about done. Why did that rip? I don't know how I feel. So I guess I need to build the stages and modes in both the Roblox loader and the BSP loader. So having the common stage code is acceptable. It would be nicer as a macro, for sure. But like, it's kind of custom there with the sorting and stuff. So let's go, bread. So I think this is the last piece. Wow. Okay. Please. Ta-da. So I need to transform it as I go. So I think extending from vector is fine. Actually, I'm going to do some Googling. Rust extend from iterator versus append. Append is fastest, does not require new memory allocations, but leaves the appended vector empty. Extend, slower than append, since it has to reallocate the memory. Reallocate. Leaves the original vectors intact. Concat? Huh? What the hell? Oh. Oh. Okay, it's a weird thing. Okay. So like, whatever. It's a thing. It'll work. This is code that's going to run once when you're building them out. So the vector performance isn't that crazy important. Okay. The bread. There's too much bread for one man's stomach. In one day. I will conquer the bread later. That's fine. Are you ready or not? It's only up the street. That doesn't go in there. Okay, so I have to manually write this code. That should probably be a macro. Ah, jeez. Friggin' stages, jeez. Ah, jeez. Okay. Enumerate. Uh, I guess that's actually fewer. Okay. Yeah, no, okay, that's actually, we can do that instead. Update dot stages dot into iter. And then it comes with the stage ID. Stage update. And then we can oh. Hmm. Hmm. Uh, I'm fighting with future map makers, man. I want to make a map with 700 million stages. Oh. Uh, What about streaming data out? That's something totally different. So like streaming data in is one thing, but then once the map is fully loaded, it's the entire thing is in memory. I guess open world bhop can be a new file format, and then I'll just like fully load it and call it a day. If I want to make open world bhop, I can go right ahead in 10 years. Right now? No. So I'd have to keep the regions. That's how it would work. I would have to keep... How would I have a distributed hash table? How the hell does that work? Is that the same thing? Ooh, I'll spill the milk. How do you distribute a hash table? Is it literally just like some of the keys are on one guy, some of the keys are on one guy, some of the keys are on one guy? And it just doesn't matter, and sometimes they're on multiple and it doesn't matter? Is that it? And you just have like randomly some of the keys? So my problem is I want to be able to index once, locate data. But keeping a hash table of everything in the game. Oh, I guess that would be data normalization. Okay. So you would have a master stage, master mode of the currently loaded data, but then retain the region index of what's in a region, and then you can undo adding those elements. But you can't if it's a vec. Okay. So if I want dynamic loading of stages, I must use a hash map from stage ID to stage. Seen enough? What does that mean? Goodbye. I wouldn't even be able to have this. Okay, but ideally, this stage would all be packed together. I guess you could have a stage that's a million parts. Oh. I'm making it more complicated because of non-existent map makers. They're bullying me from the future. Interesting. So if you okay, so the stage update is the on disk format. Whoa. Cool. So that's the distributed format is the updates. So this also could not be like this if I wanted it to load dynamically. Start or spawn? Yeah, so I was thinking you would spawn at stage 0. And this would be the start zone. But I could do it the other way around. I could do it where you spawn at the spawn and the start zone is wherever. Wherever this one says it is. This is like it'd be a start zone in this. Spawn at the spawn, right. But the difference is map loading. Right. So this is like When you press reset, you go here. You press reset, you go here. When you load the map for the first time, you go to stage 0, spawn. Pain. Interesting. The mode updates could literally be the on-disk format. And they also apply to the modes. And then I move them into the sniff. But then it's like this is a little bit nice because these are like right next to each other. So if I change this one, then the sniff. Yeah, sniff depends on common, so that's okay. Right? Yeah, sniffs depends on common, so it's okay. And then the loader depends on sniff. Is that real? Is that true? No. It's supposed to not. So yeah, it was having them right next to each other. It's like a little bit of code duplication, but also kind of not. There's all sorts of runtime errors that can happen when it's partially loaded. I guess if I have the data structures organized, then it'll let me know about all the runtime errors because it's Rust. I hate it so much. Wish it could just be the header. But I think that's, if I want to have streaming maps, I gotta do it. I think that I just gotta do it. This is so sad. What about? Oh. What up? So. Oh. Wait. Oh, that doesn't work. Oh, it depends on the order. Okay, but what about runtime? Okay, imagine there's one stage and there's a million checkpoints. And as you move, it's loading the ones in front of you and unloading the ones behind you. And you are incrementing your checkpoint ID. This would be a kind of a memory leak, but whatever. We can just ignore that. I'm worried about the ordered checkpoints right now. It would be like it's not a memory leak. It would just use a bunch of memory to track it, whereas the ordered checkpoints could remain a memory leak already. Yeah, I sort of misspoke. You know what I could do is self dot unordered checkpoints dot leak. Let's go. Wait, you can't do that for not vectors? Never mind, you can't do that. I can't make a memory leak. This is so sad. Okay, so working on order checkpoints, you can, as it loads, your little game state checkpoint ID could just increment. It'd be like, ah, yes, this is checkpoint ID x+1. So now you're on checkpoint ID x+1. Great. And then it would just do that once at a time. And this hash map would be constantly changing of what checkpoints it knows exist. But as long as you're inside that region, then it only runs if it's loaded. And so it guarantees that the data will exist. So the only information I need to know is the number of ordered checkpoints. And that's not part of a stage update. That's just how the num checkpoints. How about ordered checkpoints? Nice spelling. Count point. So it's like wait 30 toy and then so maximum 4 billion. I will allow no more. Oh my god. So if you know the checkpoint count, then you know for sure if you've completed the stage, even if the entire stage isn't loaded at once, which is freaking insane and kind of dumb of me to write, because this is like open world support. I don't need this, but it's really fun to think about problems that don't exist yet. Um, Hmm. So yeah, I could use this to hammer the disk. And I could have like it only loads the parts that are like directly next to you. So you're like in this tiny world that you can only see like 3 feet in front of you, and like it just is like loading the map as you're jumping along, and it would still work. Except I haven't written any of those systems yet. No code for that exists. So, moving on. XD. So really, I just extend all now. So no weird sorting behavior. Just extend. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Huh? 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 Why does this hash map have extend and this hash map does not have extend? Is this a trait bound? Do I need to freaking derive? Scooby-Doo? Oh my god. That was unclear. Does hash require clone? Am I stupid? Is this music actually doing this? Okay. Cool. Deleted. Okay, so clone, sure, clone, whatever, clone. Okay. Oh. Uh-huh. Huh? Why did this work? Oh, is this different now? No. Oh, it's a eshmip. Okay, if I do this, does it go away? No. Remove the unneeded borrow. Wow, it looks just like it did before. Oh, you literally do this. Oh, let's go. Oh, that's way better. Okay, cool. Literally. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay. Okay. Thinking carefully about this. I see. Yes. My goodness gracious. Okay, so interesting. So I can I can both add and remove using the same data structure. So I could have update or like it's yeah, I mean yeah, it's an update. So this is like insert and remove. So if you make 4 billion modes, your map is going to load slow. I don't care. I mean, I guess I could. No, I need to know. I need to know what modes there are. So it doesn't matter what the stages are. It does matter what the modes are. So the mode starts will be indexed in the first block, which is like a region that's going to be scattered across the map with all the like loading info. So the start zone of every mode must be loaded. What about stage ID 0? Yeah, I guess that too. Yeah. So what if you try to jump to a stage that doesn't exist? Or is like not loaded? Should I force the stages to be loaded as well? Because like these things can be loaded dynamically. A 1,000 stages is 4 kilobytes. I feel like you're not gonna have a map with more than 1,000 stages. Like that's not a meme, right? Like maybe you have really fancy models, really fancy graphics, a lot of decoration and stuff. Like, but stages, actual gameplay, you wouldn't have that. Like, you wouldn't make a map that takes 10 years to beat seriously. And like, it would take a minute to load the stages or something. Which, like, for a map that's 10 years to beat, a minute to load. I could also go looking for the model and the stage. I could go looking for the info. But I really wanted everything to be indexed, where like there's never a point where you can do something that can't be done in one step, like just one hash table lookup, or like look in this list and it's right there. And it's only the decoration and like transient gameplay as you enter the zone that is like loaded and unloaded. Whereas if there's a teleport command that you can teleport to a particular stage ID, then that info must be indexed. There's way too much to think about. Do I change my mind? If I have a stage teleport command, I cannot have them dynamically loaded. So this is a. I think I'm gonna change this language. It's gonna be like insert and remove. And the spawn cannot be inserted or removed. This is the dynamic part. And then, no way. This is remove. Remove. Dot. Is there something stupid? So how do I do this? So I can go like this. For checkpoint with a nice spelling. Nothing in Scooby-Doo. Self dot ordered checkpoints dot remove. Yeah, one checkpoint. And that's it. Oh, and into does this steal the update? Is that okay? Not a, yeah, it's kind of not. Because like I need the update to still exist for when it's unloaded. Interesting. Okay. Same deal. Uno. Uh-oh. Oh. Shh. Okay. It must be an into iterator? Really? It is into iterator an into iterator, or is it a trait that things can have that they are allowed to be transformed into an iterator? That's not clear. Why am I not allowed to do that? What if I do like this? Okay. Sure. Whatever you say. Okay. So this is like the dynamic part. The dynamic aspects. So the mode start is never unloaded. The mode style is never unloaded. The mode update never changes those. And then this is insert and remove. No way. So these cannot be changed. They must exist from the beginning. In the beginning, yeah, so stages is a vec of always existing stages. And this goes back. Put this back. Oh, and then is this copy? Probably. Reference. I don't think that'll work. Okay. Yeah. So the stages always exist. So we go for stage update. Stage update in update dot stages. That sounds kind of silly. Dot iter. I guess I can use the implicit form that I like so much. And then I do believe this is one of those. And then we do be doing like this. Self.stages dot get mutable stage dot 0 as usize. Dot insert. Oh. Wait. It's an option. Why does insert? Huh. Interesting. Okay. Huh. Interesting. This is like unwrap territory. Do I really crash on an invalid map? Region. Surely I can just like silently fail. That's not the most clear. Because like it just looks like a regular REST function. Oh. This is a trait. Updateable. And then updater. So literally zoink these. Holy zonking boinking. Okay. Rust Pro Gamer. Look at this. Look at my game. Okay, the giant red boxes everywhere are not the most impressive. They're not supposed to be there, but they're supposed to be removed by scripts. And there's no scripts running. How do you have half-life movement? Because I've already made a source movement game before, so I have a bunch of experience. I made this over the past 6 months. You may notice that I have some experience with source movement. You can't get past that part of the map because it doesn't load properly. So I'm just gonna take the portal. Why did that happen? I don't know what bug just happened, but I just flew through the air a little bit. Yeah, so I'm making a game, and it's going well. Right now, I'm trying to make map files, because right now it just interprets existing files from Roblox and Source. But I want to have my own map file format. Oh, I didn't. Damn it. So that's what I'm working on, is trying to design and implement my own file format for maps, because there's problems with textures loading. There's way too many code dependencies needed to just kind of load it from other games. So my plan is, am I going to fall through the ground? Yes. Cool. My plan is to make a map converter that has all of these wacky dependencies, and it pulls in everything and stuffs it all in one file. And then the Strafe client, this thing, can just lift all the resources from that file, and it's ready to go. What graphics library? WGPU. Correct. That's the one. I really like how it runs at 1,300 FPS. It never gets old. Oh, dang it. Oh, I don't make that. I can't make that. I get 4,000 FPS on OSU, but that's OSU. Like, it's not drawing anything. This is drawing the entire map. Okay, get this. I don't have a rendering algorithm. This is what the game does right now. All right, so first, it draws the whole map. That's it. It just draws the whole map. That's how it works. And it's 1,300 FPS. So everything you've seen so far is drawn every frame. And it just doesn't care. No culling. Yeah, no culling. Well, there's backface culling. I did enable that. That got me a 250 FPS boost. Oh, dang it. The maps are very simple. Like these are just like boxes, right? So you can just use like instanced rendering, and it's so fast. Like literally, basically, this entire map is one model, and then it just it just there's like 6 million instances. How do you instance the boxes? Well, I control the loading of the map, so each one has a transformation matrix, and it's like a unit cube, right? The instances had to be similar. Yes, that's true. So everything with a different texture is its own model. So they're grouped by texture. But like you can see, there's a lot of things with the same texture. Dang it. I've just been sitting here staring at the map file format. I'm supposed to be like implementing the map loader with my new data structures, new and improved, but I'm just sitting there imagining what it would be like to like stream the map files from the disk and have like open world maps when this is literally not an open world game at all. It doesn't make any sense. And I'm just sitting there like, what if it was like this? 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 Like my chains have been lifted and I'm getting punished for it. I just think forever and there's like no restrictions, right? So I made a Roblox game, and Roblox is like the most limited game engine ever. Like you can't even have shaders. You literally cannot write shaders in Roblox. So basically, whenever I would have a thought in Roblox, it'd be like, oh, I should add this to the game. Well, I would need to, that would be kind of hard because of this limitation. And the thought would end there, right? Whereas with this, it's like, oh, well, I could add multiplayer game servers with this input streaming, with textures, with map streaming, and like there's no, you can't do that. You can do anything because I'm making everything myself. So yeah, double-edged sword, but I'm pretty sharp. So things are going pretty well. Can't you just instance every single triangle? Yes, that's an interesting sort of thought experiment. Probably the best thing to do would be to test the performance, and you would probably find that having instances of full models is better. I imagine that would be better, but I mean, I don't know, maybe having some goofy transformation for every single triangle is better. Right. Okay. So I do know about instance rendering. So like, the matrix is kind of big, right? For the transform, but relative to the size of, that's a bug, size of the models, that's the end of the map just there. I'll finish the map. Relative to the size of the model, the transformation is not that big. Okay. Please. I'm not making that. So yeah, you could instance every single triangle, but it doesn't make sense for non-obvious reasons. Or like, you could do it, but it's not fast, right? It's not faster than like models with, and it's also not less data, because like you would need a transform for every single triangle. And like it's sort of equivalent. That was the end of the map. It's equivalent. Let's load another map. Oh man, dude, I'm sitting here thinking about like open world maps and like how to stream the map file from the disk, but that was the entire loading process. That loaded the entire map. So the maps are so small, it's not needed. But I'm so interested in these like systems to do these things. Oh, I made it. Oh dear. Have you squeezed out every single thing? What do you mean thing? Is what you're running now optimized for FPS? In some aspects, yes, such as the models. So, okay, you're a little bit loud. So the models, I literally have the code here. So I have code which graphics. Okay, so I have code which loads the models and deduplicates them. So it's like, where's the start? Okay, so it's loading the textures. It's like, yes, read the textures from files and then create the textures on the GPU, just like serially, whatever. We're just making it work. And then it goes into the models. And then hide invisible models. Hide models with no instances. And then like all the models with the same texture. I don't remember how this code works. I wrote it a long time ago now. But like if there's a bunch of models with with like different texture transformations, different like texture coordinates, but it's the same texture. So it's like one instance of, it has like the model and there's one instance. It will combine them all into one big model and draw them all at once as like a big mesh. Look. There's debug stuff. So can you see this? Yes. Okay. So it's loading the textures and then it loads the models. So these are that's how many models the map says there are. And there's like one per unique configuration of textures. So if there's like a texture on one side and then the other side are textureless, that's a unique texture configuration of the model. And there's textures on two sides, that's another unique configuration. So then it like splits out the models based on which faces have textures, but okay, which subgroups have textures. So it turns that model with one textured face into two models, one with no textures and one that's only that face with a texture. But that's only by group of polygons. It's not that granular, but you can only define a texture per group. So it splits it up and then regroups it with other ones that use the same texture if there's one instance. So it ends up deduplicating, and then the instance rendering kicks in and makes everything fast, right? Do you use Rust format? No. How did you start? So I started with a piece of example code. You're not supposed to go through that wall. Wugapa, this one. This is This is a newer version of the example code that I started with, and it looked easy to edit. That's why I picked it. And I literally just like edited it and then edited it again. And like, what if I made it do this? What if I made it do this? What if I made it do this? And all my stream history is on YouTube. You can see me build this entire application from this very beginning. I really want to be a graphics programmer. Oh man, I've wanted to be a graphics programmer for like 10 years. This is brand new to me. I started this 6 months ago. I am living the dream. I remember following a WGPU tutorial. Yeah, like starting with a blank page and expecting to be able to write code to do it, that's not going to happen. Starting with a piece of working code and then editing it to do something that you want it to do, that's the way to go. There's a bug. And you can like learn very incrementally. Yeah, maybe even you can use the skybox example. Eventually after like 4 months, oh, I can't go that way. Eventually after a long time of writing, I rewrote all of the, or I guess kind of moved around all of the loader code from the example. And like sort of made it my own. And so now the code organization is how I want it. And I more or less know what's going on in a lot of the different code sections. But like I did not know that when I started. It's so fun being able to have a graphics idea. Like what if I had a depth test for this thing on the screen, and then I used this render algorithm, and I did this, and then like, instead of like, that'd be so great, I actually can think of a path to implementing the idea, and like conceivably could add it to my game engine. It's brand new. I am enjoying. Whoops. The game development life. Can you render the Z buffer right now? I haven't done that before. I don't know how to, but I think I could figure it out. Let's see. Yeah, but so you need a pipeline. Maybe pipeline changes and like pipeline resources. That's a good test. I kind of want to do this to like model. So this is the model stuff. So where's the pipelines? Pipeline. I hate that microphone going up like that. So a lot of this is example code. But like here I'm making a squid texture, so it's like half copied, half. So where's that damn buffer? Okay, so I guess I would have, you know what, probably I could draw it on the sky pipeline. Oh no, that would just draw. So I guess I would make a new pipeline that has the depth buffer as a resource, and then just draw over top of everything. Key press to switch between different buffers. I kind of want to just see if I can do it. Cause like, okay, I'll show you something cool that I did. Is that gonna work? I think I can just do that. What is this? This is the strafe client. Okay, so if I open this, this is all saved. This is all good. Okay, so this is a super old branch. What's it called? Depth fudge. It's this one. Check out. So if I go and build this, or go build this old version. This is super old, like September last year. This was another thing that I was like, it was just a random idea that I had a long time ago, and I was like, what if I can do this? I've never seen this in any game ever. Decompile with incremental equals true. I don't know what that means. I'm new to Rust. 6 months, I guess. Yeah, this is version 2. I say that this version is version 9, the latest version. End of the day. Oh, I think I had stupid compile settings on this. I was like optimizing. Reuses compiled resources that haven't changed. Oh yeah, no, it just does that by default. This is a super old version of everything. So that's why it was recompiling, is because it's super old. Okay, so I can go here. Oh, actually this directory doesn't exist, does it? What's in here? I guess I'll just run it. Okay, target. Okay, please. Release strafe client. You know what? Mango head. I want to see that FPS. Ooh. Okay, that's Mango head. Interface has no event. Boy, what the hell are you talking about? Why didn't it build the old version properly? Oh, do I need to do this? Aha! Got it. All right. Here's the old version. Oh, the mouse doesn't even... Oh, my God. Oh. Come on. Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, you know what? I'm going to... All right. So this is the interesting part. So this is you can see the car there. The from the example. So this is the interesting thing that I made is that's not right. This one. It's a 3D model that's projected flat, and then that is so it's all in camera. It's not rendering to a texture and then rendering that texture. Specifically, it's not doing that. So like if I get really close, you can see that like that it's really sharp. Like there's no texture going on. The edges at least. Like obviously the model itself has a texture. Yeah, I've never seen this. I've never seen any game do this ever. And I was like, what if I just try to do that? And like, so you have a camera that's really far away. No, no, it's all like projection matrices stuff. So like it's 2 model view matrices, and I like fudge the depth numbers as well so that it doesn't render like behind itself and stuff. Because the vertices are flattened, right? So it like does one projection, gets the depth information, then does the projection again with a new projection matrix, and then it gives it the old depth or something like that. I don't remember exactly how it works, but like it's fun stuff. I want to do this with text as well. I want to have it so that if you like get up really close and look at the text, you can see like the serifs and stuff, and it's all like cameras in AAA games should work like this. Well, it's re-rendering the whole scene, right? So, and okay, so the depth is pretty tricky because it's literally flat. So if you just naively squish the vertices, you'll get Z-fighting. So you need to like squish the vertices and save. It's very tricky. Rendering it to a texture is way easier. I guess I haven't done it. I would assume it's way easier. At which point does Z-fighting occur? When you render multiple surfaces that are flush with each other. So like the front and back of this teapot are literally the same depth because all the vertices are flat. They live inside that surface. Every vertex, right? It's not like a camera drawing a model and then like you have all the depth information and then you draw the texture. So like it's literally flattened. So you need to like fudge the information. What the hell? What? So like you can see that the depth information is also not exactly the same as the thing behind it. So like it doesn't I'm pointing at my screen. It doesn't disappear on the exact same line. So I was kind of trying to figure that out to make it like be exactly the same depth as the plane there, but it's like being tricky with the depth information. Is it completely flat or is it really thin? It's completely flat as far as I'm aware. Like it was thin at one point. Because I didn't do it properly, right? So as I was making it, it was like all weird and like at one point it like exploded and was like in the sky and stuff. And I mean, this is really fun. Can you teleport the camera around? What do you mean? This is mini B-hop still. Why is that? Okay. Align yourself with the 2D thing using coordinates. Do you mean like this alignment or do you mean like this alignment? Teleport the camera around. You just want to see this? Like it's definitely not there. But more accurate? You can't get a whole lot more accurate than this. I'm telling you, I did the math. This code is available if you want to look at it. It's not true open source, but it's source available. You can see the code. It's on here. Does this latest build work, by the way? Because like I split it out into different crates, different modules and repos. It should work. Surely it works. It works on my machine. Yeah, this is a super duper old version, but like I had an idea and I went for it. But I completely destroyed the code to make it happen. Like it's literally its entire own special code. Like this code right here. Oops. Sure, we'll do that. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Okay, so this code here is. So this is the code for drawing all the models, like everything in the game. And then this is the code for drawing just the teapot. So it's like I was like, okay, well, what if I do this? 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 Compile with incremental. It's on. Don't worry. Like, oh my god, bro. Right, this doesn't exist. Yeah. So like this doesn't build anymore. But yeah, when I change one file, it only builds one thing. Oh. What's this? The sniff. Ah. Implement traits for foreign types. Can you not do that? I forgot. Is it implementing foreign traits or implementing traits for foreign types? I think it's foreign types, right? You can't do that. So if I was gonna have the header mode, where's the thing? Is it this one? This one. So there's. Oh, did I do this for the other one? I didn't. We'll do like this. Oh. Yar. What is your editor? This is Sublime Text. Sublime Text has not hurt me, so I just keep using it. So zones. That was wrong. Why am I using .iter? I like the implicit version better. Okay, what's up with this? Oh, okay. Oh. Ace. Kind of. Oh. Ugh. Okay. What is your? Isn't it paid? It's more like freeware, where like WinRAR, where like it does a pop up all the time. I mean, yeah, probably open source would be good, but like VS Code is freaking Electron, so no thanks. Huh. What the hell? Why do it do that? Cannot move. Wait. Oh, so it just was lying to me. Oh my god, bro. I don't trust Jeff. The absolute worst takes. Use it here. Use this. It's like impossible to use. So it wants an into iterator. I think it's like an owning iterator that like owns get owned. So I could just like friggin' loop it like this, but Rust has all these like cool things, and I want to not do this. This sucks. Oh my god. I wonder when B tree map is better. It's when it's ordered, right? B tree map is where. Is that for timelines? Ooh. B tree map timelines. Wait. Did I look that up? Okay, what's show me the thing. Oh my god. Oh my god. How do I write code, man? Okay, so there's a thing here. So we're gonna do like B equals std collections B tree map. B tree set as well. What does it do? Oh my god. Fundamental compromise between cache efficiency and actually minimizing the amount of work performed in a search. A binary search tree is the optimal choice for a sorted map. As a perfectly balanced binary search tree performs the theoretical minimum amount of comparisons necessary to find an element. In practice, the way this is done is very inefficient because scanning through a list is mega speed and then branching is mega slow speed. Every single insertion, yeah. So it's sorted. So it's like a thing that tries to be fast on real computers. It's like a sorted list that acts like a binary search tree, but is faster. I guess timelines. I more want it to like stream in and out. It's more important than finding an exact event timestamp. Yeah. So like yeah. Like a vecdq sort of thing where I can push the back and pop the front. Like a ring buffer B tree. I don't know. Rust vec dq B tree. B tree vec. What's the other one? Binary tree. Please. Oh, binary heap. Who did this? Priority queue. This will be a max heap. Of course, it's a max heap. Why didn't I think of that? What the hell is a max heap? I've read this before, but I'm reading again. Changes while it is in the heap. This is normally only possible through interior mutability. Okay. So I remember when I made the timelines, I was like, yes, I'll be able to push timestamps at any moment and edit history. But like that turned out to be a bad idea. All I needed to do was push in the back, pop at the front. And yeah, so just guarantee that all timeline events are in order, are submitted in order, and B tree map. I don't know. B tree map as a vecdq. Like, I guess it's already in order. Like, surely vecdq would be better. Cause like, yeah, cause like a B tree map would it's made to be like, you just put things in kind of randomly, and it'll work things out. I think. But I'm not going to need to do that. Okay. So I don't need any of this. I'm just thinking about this for no reason. Okay. This is like 2 months away. Stuff that I'll do 2 months from now. Okay, so what else? Okay, right. This stupid thing was like, no more errors. And then it's like, just kidding. After you fix those other errors, this is actually an error. So it wants to steal for the extend method. I just want to iterate over these and add them into that one. Oh my god, bro. Why don't I'll just do this for now. I'll just do this. That's a Lua. Okay, so what's the thing? It's zones. Model zone. Insert. Literally, I can do that, right? And we can call it a day. Oh. Am I allowed to do this? What up? Mismatch. Okay, move out of a shared reference. So zone has no copy. It's a freaking tiny goober, so just make a copy. I didn't want to do this, but I got scammed, so whatever. Oh my god, bro. So this is probably fine code. Oh, right. This is a stage element. This is a model. Cool. Okay. This is a friggin' U32. Perfectly copyable. I'm not sure if I want the jump limits on the mode. Oh, no, that's right. It is a stage element because it references the current stage. Huh. Hear anything? This is stupid, but whatever. No one hears anything? Come on, bro. Sure do. You hear some kind of song? Is there some kind of song? Annoying! Brought it up to you the first time I heard on your stream. I guess it's kind of obvious. Okay, okay, the code is there now. That's kind of cringe, but whatever. Okay, so this is like updatable.
Foreign types. Implementing traits for foreign types.
You can't do that, right? Rust. I don't know how to spell. Whatever, Google will figure it out. Oh, foreign trait for foreign type. Ah. You cannot avoid using your own wrapper. Oh, okay. So, okay. So either I would have to put the bin RW code here, or I would have to move this into the. I'm dealing with crates, man. Foreign types, man. I guess I could still do that. I could say, this is a stage update bin. And it just like it's just a wrapper. But you can't, can you? Oh my god, bro. I don't know. I don't know how it's gonna work, but I'll be able to figure something out when I do it, I guess, because like this is the data that's going on disk, at least the regionalized data. So I'll have a mode update in the region, and that can include a modes update. But geez. Geez. Insert mode here. That's stupid, right? Because I'm gonna not do that. It has to like know at the beginning or something. I'll figure it out. Cool in the gang. You know it. Let's go. Did I? Okay, I'm gonna have water. I'll be right back. I'm being kind of silly. But like this is excuse me, this is good abstraction for both building files and building it, like it covers multiple cases. It covers like literally open world stream in and out from file, and it covers building the data structures from a Roblox map, Roblox for StrafeNet map, a sniff. The only issue is I can't implement traits on foreign types. So either the code has to move or I have to stuff irrelevant macros in here. Because, like, the sniff is where the file format stuff is. So, like, if I have file format stuff in here, it doesn't make sense. Like, I guess I could, like, depend on it in these. But I don't like that. Yeah, I guess I could have, like, mode update bin. As sad as that is. What about networking? Bin? What does that doesn't make sense? I don't know. Making my way. Holy moly. Gosh, there's so much to think about. Like all of this is gonna have to serialize as well. Yeah, I think maybe duplicating is not the way. So I just implement 300 macros on this. It's annoying, but I don't know how to do that. Better, like without having duplicate types. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe I'll think of something. Okay, I don't need to be here. I am. That's right. Okay. Okay. I've made some progress. I can use modes. So I guess I just collect 7 million objects. In a big mega structure, data structure, and then I just absolutely slap on them. I just like slap them together so hard, and then it just works. Trust. Maybe I should do the attributes like that as well. Maybe. Yeah, because there's update as well on the attributes. Yeah, maybe. There's gotta be a better way. Well, so many ways to do things. I'm trying to do right by my future self. My God, I've been streaming for 4 hours and I haven't touched this file. Multiply after. Does that make sense? Surely not. Stop thinking about this. Go next. It already works. This is weird. Get attributes. Okay, I guess get attributes is fine. I just also want to collect onto the giant mutable Bing Bong object as well. So it'll be like a, oh, I guess, no. Yeah, so the modes doesn't update. So I don't think these are needed. I think it's just immutable. Well, it's... I guess not. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, surely this needs to be mutable, yeah. Wow, okay. Wait a minute. It should be a mode update, shouldn't it? Not this. I should use my like literal existing API. Literally. Okay, so yeah. So and then stupid. It'll basically give me this. I'll steal this whole thing. Pretty sure I can just do this. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Cringe is gone. Awesome. So a modes update will live on disk for each region. So when you enter that region, you need to know all the mode information in that region. And so that will be inserted into the mode information when you enter the region. And then if I make streaming beaming, you can also stream out the information and like reduce RAM usage on big goober maps. Rust is so wild. Wait, does this exist? Oh, well, that's nice. Isn't that nice? Lovely? Simply lovely? Oh, I forgot to put the bad. It just silently fails. It's not designed like. Ugh. It's not supposed to fail. It's fine. I don't think I have audio. I love this game, man. I wonder how I'll represent database state on the client. So like if you go camping in the forest, bring your laptop and b-hop a bunch and get a bunch of times, and then you return to civilization, how does the game track which times are just cached and which ones are uploaded? Caches of remote. Do you have any map benchmarks? Randomly generated boxes with random positions. I've been focused on making the game come into existence rather than performance. Let's see. So one of the biggest maps, there's a bunch of maps. So look at this. Beehive maps. Oh, I think I have to do this. Yeah, CV tools. Okay. If I do this, there's a lot of maps. I have like 1,000 Roblox maps. This is not all of them. So like the testing is pretty well varied. That map Arcane is one of the larger ones. Oh, this isn't rebuilt. Goob. Rebuild it, please. Oh, I need to be able to just jump on squares, man. Okay, we gotta rebuild this. What is this? This is the go away, right? Okay, go here. Build it. Please, I must play game. Yay. C. Okay, so Arcane. This is one of the large maps. It used to run quite slow. It used to run at like 44 frames per second. And all of the optimizations I did made it better. But of course, there could be more. Like I could have a literal, real rendering algorithm for real people, right? And I could like not draw the whole goddamn map, right? So potentially there's performance on the table, like even though it's at 1,000 FPS. Usually it's higher. I don't know why it's down at 1,000. Usually it's like 1,400 at this area. But like, yeah, the FPS doesn't really change across areas because of the it draws everything. So this part is where the lag used to happen. Are those red white boxes trigger boxes? I got no idea. They're parts that are supposed to be made invisible by scripts, and those scripts do not run because I haven't written it. That's actually something I was going to do with the map files. Oh, I'm cheating, by the way. That's why how I'm flying is I'm just cheating. Usually I skip this part of the map because like the platforms are all invisible. Like there's supposed to be platforms here, and there are. Like I can jump on them if I find them. I should be able to jump on them. Should be somewhere. Yeah, see there's a platform there. They're just invisible because they are a mesh or something, and it doesn't load Roblox meshes. So like I'd have to go in this circle and then go in this hole, and then these are all the wrong shape. Like I can just go through here partially because it's like supposed to be a mesh. Yeah, this area of the map is messed up. I don't remember where you go. I don't think you go that way. Do you go up and over? I guess you do. Oh. Wait. Am I making progress? You go this way? God, I don't know, man. Is that right? No. This is why I don't go here. Surely. Hello? Yeah, so also you just randomly fall through the ground here, and also it does that, and it's bad. It looks way different on Roblox. I'll put more effort into it when like there's a game. But like right now I'm trying to make it so that there is a game. So I want map files. I want runs where you can start at the start zone and reach the end zone, and like, wow, you beat the map. This is supposed to be water, but that's not implemented yet. So that's the part that I skipped before. So yeah, I just need map files and bot files, but both of those are huge jobs. But I've done many huge jobs over the past 6 months. So 4 of the 6 huge jobs before it's a game. God, the freaking parabola is so crazy. It's just like analytic state continuation. Makes me so happy. I guess it could be better. It could be, oops. That glare and reflection on materials, if taken out, I bet would bump your FPS. I bet it would not. It's like one line of code in the shader. It's like a single vector calculation. It's just a single texture sample on the skybox. That's it. That's the entire effect. So like it's not actually reflecting anything. It's just texture sampling the skybox. It's just to make the game like at least slightly dynamic in terms of like what it looks like. Because otherwise it's literally just drawing the texture color onto the screen. So like, yeah, it's just drawing the texture color onto the screen with a little bit of the skybox texture depending on the angle of incidents. Yeah, I'm trying to work on the map file. It'd be a bit annoying to try to take that out. Because like there's a lot of data plumbing. Yeah. I only have macros for, or not macros, but like launch scripts for those two maps. I should load a different map. Oh my god, bro. What mistake did I make? Double two. What map is this? Oh, it's Reed. This map is horrible. Like if I walk a bit, it should maybe just fall to the ground. Maybe here. Yeah. Yeah, the whole map is slanted. Oh, this is the wrong way. I don't want to play this map. This one's alright. Game is fun to watch. I'm glad I have a lot of practice on this game, so I'm kinda good. If I had, oh, that's a bug. If I had played, like if I practiced more, I could probably get some world records. Oh my god, the bug did it. '66. This map has no oh yeah, and then there's this problem as well. Ah jeez, yeah, okay. No spawns. I really need a button to just load another map. Oh. No. Did I don't remember which way I went. Ah, I went backwards. Nice. The WGBU demo website returns error. Yeah, so you need Firefox Nightly if you want to use the WGBU demo. I think Chrome has it in stable now. Maybe. Wow, that's the end of the map. Why? Because WebGPU is new. It's new technology. The triangle demo worked. There is WebGL demos and there's WebGPU demos. WebGPU is brand new and not in Firefox stable yet. It's possibly coming soon. But WebGL has been out forever, and you can use the WebGL backend ones. Okay, well, I wrote some code. Very cool. I'm going to try to overcome my not wanting this and try to write some code here. So I'm collecting mode updates. God. Okay, what if I have a big old data structure? We'll call it a mutable reference to big old data structure. And then it is the bods. Awesome. All right. And then the bods is a struct. How do I use words? Yeah, amazing. And then a vec of mode and a vec of mode update. Updates and modes. No, hash map. Actually, is this a literal? No. Nice spelling. Oh, I spy. Oh, okay. Good. Bot is big old data. Yeah, I'm just making stuff up to try to write code that doesn't exist. I'm trying to stuff things in here. Okay. So this is like mode builder basically. Mode builder. Wow. And then it'll be like mode ID mode, and then mode updates. Same thing. It's like it's a modes builder. I think that'll do it. And then complain. Modes builder, and then it'll be do implement modes builder. Add mode or something. Oh my god, bro. So that okay. So then error or crash. Let's crash. Let's go, and then we'll do is none, and then crash the game. Let's go. Assert. No way. And then amazing. And then do I qualify? Great. And then Didn't it freaking build before? Like what? Okay. What do you want? Huh? That can't fail like that. That's probably a bug. What happened to the mode updates? Oh God. Oh. Oh, I went into the stupid Scooby-Doo mode. Okay. Jesus. Okay. Let's stop doing that. Just do this, okay? Just use the latest, and then we'll push it, and then we'll worry about it. Okay? Just... What the hell? This is the BSP loader. Oh my God. Oof. You good? Okay, so we gotta add a mode, and then we gotta add mode update. So I'll just be like throwing hash map. That's not true. It's literally just a vec. How do I do this? It's just a vec, right? It's just like mode ID, mode update. Just a vec. It just smashes vec. So this is like push mode update. And this is like insert. So this is like, yeah, push. Then brackets. Update. Mode. Update. Cannot fail. Nobody complains. Push it. Send it. Let's go. Okay. Modes builder. Amazing. So this is like just collecting stupid stuff. We need default, derive, default, that one, and then yeah. So then you just make it, and then you just put it on, and then you build it. Okay. So now every time I need to do something that doesn't exist, like a stage element, that still works actually. So I could just say all of them are state ID 0. Okay, it'll work. It'll work. Okay, so map. It's builder dot insert Push mode update. Mode ID is not private. So it'll be like modes, mode ID, but then you're not allowed to do this. Oh. Surely this is private, right? What the? Mode update. So then I make a mode update. Oh. Gameplay modes. Mode update. Let's call it moo. Default. Amazing. And then we do moo dot. That's not how you spell it. Dot. Why is this not here, man? Literally real, right? Modes. It's public struct. Huh? Does this not build? Why? Why? Why is this not happening? Gameplay modes. Gameplay modes. Mode update. Mode update. Okay, whatever. Private fields, whatever. So it'd be a zone. I'd be like, ah, yes, it's a zone. Should I make stupid functions? Should I just public this? I think I just public this. I don't care. So now we do mu dot zones dot push. It doesn't have the model ID. No, oh my god, no, oh my god. Oh, there's no ID. The IDs only exist after. Oh no. Zone finish. So it'll be like. No, it's insert, isn't it? Insert. Model ID something, and then zone. It's not zone behavior, man. Literally, it's not. Literally, I updated it. Used. Oh my god. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, so use the new version. Literally, I put it in the stupid goober. Like, use it. Literally, use it. Zone. Finish. Map. Wait, what? No error. Okay. Model I. Is that right? Yeah. And then it's We don't know. We don't know what the model ID is. Oh, I need a bunch of temporary data structures. Oh. Oh man, I thought I was so clever. This is so sad. Oh my god, bro. Ain't no way. Why? Okay, private. Tuple struct constructor is private. Yeah. So we'll do main like that. And then we can no. Why is it going there? Like literally it's not there. Literally it's not there. Okay, maybe I need to like do this. It's this one. CD strafe. Robust model loader. And then cargo build. Maybe it needs to fail and then it'll be like, oh, you mean that path comment. Oh, I didn't know that. And then it'll work. Trust? No, didn't work. Cool. Okay, I don't know why it's not going to the correct place, but so much code. I was supposed to start doing this, but I got stuck in. Okay, let's go here. Mode. Who's that? Mode ID. Okay, so impl mode ID main const main equals self 0. Bonus. Should I have bonus? And then self. Yes. And then style is never. What the hell does that mean? Oh, it's here. Okay. Why is that printing at here? What? Why is this here? Okay. So main bonus, fantastic. And then we can have a function bonus mode ID u32 self. It's fine. It'll work. Self mode. I could just do like that or something. Surely constant, right? What up? Okay, cool. Great. Probably I don't need this. Okay. Maybe. I'll, whatever, screw it, okay. So I can't do this. I have to create my own little data structures with frigging references and stuff, and then like pre-calculate all the model IDs, and then map the references, and like I have to do a lot of work. And this entire code was meant to just like be slapped together so that something happens. And now I have to make it do more sturdy work. Ugh. It's not going to work. It's not going to work. So I need some kind of like summary. I need like maybe. And then it like oh my god, that's oh, there's so much work to do. Delegation. Hmm. This isn't gonna work. I'm very sad. I'm very sad. I don't know why those stupid thing isn't working either. What's up with this? Why didn't this work? Is it not there? Surely. Like literally it's right here. Roblox loader. Parent. Common. Huh? Why didn't it work? Did I literally not set it? No, it's right here. Did it not save? Oh my, wait, what? It's not gonna work. Mm. Oh, all my data structures are wrong. I got model IDs. I need model instance IDs. Oh, goddamn. Oh, okay. I guess I could change it to like indexed model ID. That would make more sense. Oh, okay. So this is model index model. So this is wrong. And this is index model ID. Crazy. You're crazy. Okay, so this is... yeah, this is why we have types. So we don't make these stupid mistakes. Okay. Okay, that's fixed. So all I need to do is push. I just push. I just like, this is a new model, push. This is a new model, push. I guess I can then work with... So that would mean that like... Okay, so should I have streamable map and static map? I don't know what to do about the region models and like existing models. I guess the regions do they reference what models they use? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Right. So the models are separate, and then I guess it would have to. Would it scan? I have no idea. I have no idea. Surely I could just scan the entire thing, and then like just load the models. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I know how to like keep. Yeah, that's probably bad. So what? I would just like call into the file again and go have another method that loads a model, and then I would just check if the model's not loaded. Like that sounds bad. I don't know. Crazy. Um, I don't know. Thinking too far ahead. Maybe I bring back the temp indexed attributes. Oh. Oh yeah. Right, I can push. Hmm. Hmm. Goddamn, I gotta put Lua in here as well. Just inline Lua. Thinking about scripting and like loading the map scripts to like make those invisible or parts that are supposed to be invisible actually invisible. Ugh, I'm gonna need to like make an entire Roblox emulator. Minimal, but still. Skybox. Doable. Later. So can I actually use this? I think if I naively smash index models together, then yes. So if I make something called like a static map, maybe I can put this together. Because like there's streamable map. It's hot. Ow. I don't know why this doesn't build with the new stuff. I think like, surely it's broken, right? What is it saying? Restarting the LSP has never fixed anything. I swear like once. Oh, is that why? It's because of this? Wait, what? Oh, it's... No, that's something else. Oh, stop. Pain. Making it right is such pain. Why can't I just bodge everything? Okay, push, 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 push. Push, 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 push. Just do it all stupidly. Push it, push it, push it. Model ID. No way. And then now I have the model. Zoink it. Doink it. Like that. Private. Oh my god, bro. Is it public here? Bib. God, the LSP is so bad. It's supposed to be written in Rust, man. It's just doing nothing. Cool. Wow, it actually fixed it. I don't really want to paste this everywhere. I should probably make a function that just does this. Because, like, that's public stuff. Bade. If I do this, then probably about my helper functions here. This is a builder. Oh. Okay, so I need two functions then. I'll have a special function for each one. So it'll be like zone or something. Just to make this easier. I think that's a good idea. So I'll do something like this, and then like this, and then like this. And then it's one function call, and it'll be like push zone, something like that. And then this would call I think I want to do it right. So that's the point. That's the point. That's the point. That's the point. Actually, I could do like this. I could do like modes, mode update, zone, and I'd like have a thing that did it, and then I'd be like less work, but also concise. So yeah. Okay. Put these down here, and we go implement mode update function public zone model ID. I deleted it. It's fine. I'll just good. Okay, so it makes a self. Can you is there a hash map like macro? What's there? Rust hash map macro. This is literally, this is not Rust. There isn't a map literal in Rust. Is constant? No, it's not. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I'll just do something. Whatever. So now all the private is in here. Okay. Is that allowed? Oh. Okay. So this is like constructor making a stupid version of this, and then now now I make the other ones. There's stages, elements, jump element. And then yeah. Whatever. I think that'll work. Who did this? Schmidt. Stage ID. You see? Now that's what I'm talking about. That is a type error because I wrapped each of the types, and this is the wrong one. That's what I like to see. Maximum issues. All right. So this is actually a stage update, another type error, which is correct. Let's go. Okay, so this is what I didn't want to write. I was like, screw it. I'll make it pub. And I made all these public. But it's better to do this. Because now I can just write this code. And it's like concise. And it's copy pastable. And it's not like creating a mutable variable or anything insane. Like internally it does, but possibly that friggin' like goes away. The compiler will just compile it out, right? Remember. Should I like inline these? I guess that doesn't really matter. I could like inline all these or something stupid. Skook. So I'll probably need to do this for the stages as well. So, Menti-cheat. Init cheat. Wow. Init cheat was there from the beginning. The OG. Huge. Okay. Oh, man. Platform. It's totally different. We can just do the same idea though. Oh no, it doesn't know the mode. Uh-oh. We'll just assume main for now. Okay, so this is a stage. And then the stage ID is... Oh no, I can do, how the hell does this work? Oh goodness, oh goodness, oh goodness. Oh. Okay, so this is wrong. This is a mode update element. And then now it's self-documenting. Okay, so this is model ID. Yeah, this is way better. Element is stage element. So I need to make a stage element, which is probably private. Stage element behavior. So new? I mean, these are labeled 1. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe stage element can be public. But it'll be something like this. I guess I could probably just do like platform. Like that. a shortcut. It's just a shorthand. And then now in here, platform, done. So platforms and bonuses won't work with this code. Which, oopsie, but. That's way bigger than it was before, but I still managed to force myself to do what I thought was right. So at least I'm doing that. So teleport behavior is not real. That is not real. Beautiful. Okay. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Okay. So this is just stage element. Yeah. Doesn't know the mode. It does know the stage ID. What are you trying to fix? I am refactoring the whole map loading. I'm trying to change the data structures, the internal data structures used to represent maps, so that I like them better, because they had all of these temporary data structures on them that was just used to make it work in the first place, so that I could like actually have a game and like try like make things, right? So there's temp index attributes. This is a start zone, but the object owns the attribute for a start zone, and I don't want it to be like that. But this was the easiest way to just make it happen. Just extend whatever existing things and then like ride on those systems. But now I want to, now those are proven. I have made it, worked with it. And I'd rather not have it like that, which is why I called it temp in the first place, is because I didn't like it. Why is this so bad? Okay. So this is not this. This is a something else. Teleport behavior equals stage element parse. And then the behavior is parsed as well. Okay, so stage element, this is going to be something else. This is going to be a new, I guess. So that, okay. I guess I could just not do this. Yeah. So I'll just use new. Yeah, so now force like this, and then stage ID like this. Maybe I should make it public. Because, like, this is not clear. And this is literally just blast. Oh, but then, okay, well, I mean, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. This is stage ID. Force. And then this is also parsed. Mm-hmm. Platform. Oh, I see. I'm supporting weirdness. Okay, well, there it is. I wrote that. Whoa, cool. Okay. That was pretty crazy, but it fits with the old ways without insanity. This is behavior. I guess I'll put that like this. That'll help. Surely. Amazing. Oh, I'm doing work. Oh. Stage element. What do you want? Jump limit. It's not the same thing. Yeah, so it's slightly different. It's going to be like this. Instead of element is jump limit, and then model ID force. Yeah, we don't. That's not real. Force. That's not real. That's stupid. I don't need that. So this is captures 1 now. And 2. Oh, but it's always that, so. Why did I do that? I could have just not done that. Okay. Weird. So now this is just captures 1. And it's guaranteed jump limit. And I only need this part because this is the jump limit. Ta-da. Wow. Okay, it's not too insane. It's just it says jump limit right here. I'll just say this. Okay, so that's this one replaced. Zone. So I'm trying to make normalized data. Excuse. Zone. Zone. And it cheat. Okay, so there's this and that. Okay, so this is the bonus number. So that's bonus. Nope. Bonus. Oh no, mode. Bam. And that should be just as is. And then this one is this guy. So literally it goes like this. Mode. Zone behavior. No way. And then that's it. Modes. Zone behavior and it cheat. Ah, it's just called the zone, isn't it? Anti-cheat. What's an anti-cheat? I only know init cheat. Let's go. This was definitely a good idea to like try and do this more proper. This gaming useful? Hell yes. Okay, what the hell? Wormhole in. Like, I don't need to parse that. You can just like not do that. You can just only match it if it matches. And then this is not a one of those. And so I can do no match. I can just like straight up shove it like this. And this is number one. Nice. Okay. That was a lot of work. Okay. There's probably more. Oh, no, there's no more. Okay. So now I need to change it. So I wish these would stop doing this. I need a map. I need to say, yes, this is a static map. I need a thing like that. Maybe. Maybe. Map. Did I? No. Ugh. Mama. Where do I put a... Okay, so the sniff map, you have streamable map. I think this is a bad idea. I think it would be better to have functions to pull resources. So there's like load node, and then there's also like load resource. So yeah, I think it's like same idea. So it's like oh. So return no data. So it'll load the node first, and then scan it, and then load all the resources. Something like that. So yeah, it just knows where everything is. It's all queries. It's all streamable. Serial. I do not know. Super cool. Trying to do errors in here. That's right. Hey, so this is a map. Maybe. Okay, actually, that might be fine. So map as in map as in the like in memory map. So map. This is the current data in memory. Public struct map. Let's go. Okay. So there's modes, and that's a literal create modes. Oh no, that's gameplay modes. And then we use year, and then there's more stuff, but like I don't remember. So let's go. Map. Cool. So basically, it's going to be similar to the old way with the indexed model stray client. Model. Oh my god, bro. Index model instances. So something like this, except doesn't freaking suck. That's the goal. Yeah. Models, textures. Resources. And yeah, none of that. So yeah. So this is like render Bzz, I don't know. Doesn't matter. And then is that a hash map? I don't know. It's definitely not a string. Stupid. Do I have a models? No. So yeah, model. Models is model. Modes, models, textures. I need to figure out a better name for this. This is stupid. Renders, like, what? Yeah, I don't think I'm ready for that. So we'll just go textures. Yeah. So ideally, you can say, hey, on this model, render it like this with this shader. And then it's an entire data structure that describes like what resources the shader needs. Like the shader has like 3 textures and then it blends them together in some way, or the shader uses like, I don't know, like that would be cool, but like that would be unbelievably complicated. And I'm just drawing textures right now, so yep. Wait a minute. Oh, model. Do the models? Oh, the models. So model ID. If I do it like this, then I can load and unload models. It's more dynamic. What's going on? Oh, yeah. Okay, so I can make a thing, models, and then it's a model models, and then I have a thing on the thing that does the thing. It's like this. Public struct models. No way. And then it's got and then this stuff is literally right here, so let me do like this now. So this trait that I made up over here is something. So I'm gonna put it in a new thing. No way. So probably there'll be more stuff here later, but right now, beep. How do you say this is bytes? Stir bytes? It's not stir bytes. It's more like IO bytes, I guess. Hail. What? Oh yeah, I see. Okay. Sure. Amazing. That's great. Okay. Okay, so yeah, so textures. Yeah, resource. Okay, well, okay, I could like do that, I guess. But like, is that really a resource? Models, because like I have models. No, it's not a resource. It's specifically renderable. So there's some things that are renderable that are resources. Eh. I don't know how to actually make a thing. This I don't know. I don't know. Trait. So I can go like, yes, use updatable, and then I can say this is updatable. No way. It's just literally the same thing. I wonder if I could just say it's this. That would be interesting, actually. Maybe I could do that. Let's see. Impl updatable models for models. Is that allowed? No way. So we can steal from modes. Yoink. Zoink. And then yep. And then mode. Just saying, change that word to model. Ah, geez. And then this is now wrong. And then it something insert. Okay. Why is that? Oh, Jesus. Okay. You're okay. Did I actually? Oh no. Oh, oh, dude, look at this. Where was it? Here. Insert. Remove. Insert. Oh. Here as well. No, this one has remove. That could have been a bug. Why is my memory leaking? Yeah, that could have been a bug for a very long time because remove is also mutable. Interesting, strange. Very strange. Cool, okay. All right, what's going on? Model. It's not, it's not like that. Yeah, it's just not like that. So it's like models dot insert and then just like the stuff. Call it a day. Something. It's a model. Is that real? I don't know. Is that allowed? Oh, there's two. Z. So that's not right. That's model ID and model. And this is freaking indexed model ID and indexed model. And then same dealio here, except remove. And it don't be having that. Wait. Oh, okay. Well, it's the same description. Okay, okay. We can just go like this and go like that. Real. Except even better. Let's go. Okay. Go away. Go away. Yeah. Cannot move out of shared reference. That's true. That's true. Clone. Wait. Wait. The insert. So the remove only needs to know the model IDs to remove, but it's being passed a reference to the models. Did I say the insert? The remove only needs the model IDs. The insert needs both, but it could just steal the data and switch where the pointer points, or like just switch who owns the data without actually moving it. Which I'm not sure if Rust does perfectly, but why don't I just consume it for now and then I'll fix it later. Okay, oh yes, I can use the betterness as well. Yeah. So consumes the updater, so I can actually just put it in the Scooby-Doo, man. I can go over here and go like this. Yoink! And then, oh, this was not the one I wanted to edit. Do like this. Why is it throwing errors? Didn't this compile before? Or like have no errors? Wait, what? Oh. What? Oh, okay. I just okay. It's all fine. Cool. Okay. It was just a chain reaction of BS. Cool. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, so yeah. So do like this. No. Oh my. So into. Oh, dot models. Oopsie. Yeah. And then do this. Yeah. I don't know. But I'll probably encounter it and be like, ah. Here. Haha. Just like suddenly panics. Okay, I'll just run it after, it doesn't matter. Okay. Wow. So you have a map. Modes, models, map. Do I call it a world? What the world is supposed to be like moving platform stuff. This is like map data. Oh, index models. It's like I don't know. It's something. I don't know. Okay, probably we only need less textures, but like. But right. I was gonna do other things as well. We'll see. Okay. Cool. Okay. Now back to this. Back to you. So this is like map. This is like map. I don't know. Walk. Okay, so I only need. Okay. It's just like I don't know. Ew. Hmm. So this is like the beginning of a mode. Real? And then I don't know. I forgot. I don't know. I do have to locate the wormholes. Interesting. So the map needs global wormhole. Wormhole has to be in the header. You need to have the frick loaded anywhere you are. So all wormholes always have to be loaded in the header. Which is that's fine. Kind of. Surely a map doesn't use a million wormholes, right? Like literally a million. Like 1,000? Fine. That's like 4 kilobytes, right? Oh my god. It'll be like 8 kilobytes actually. Maybe. Dude, I can't wait till this code works and I convert arcane. And then when I load the map, instead of going like this, instead of going like arcane, it goes like load up. It goes like boom. That's like loaded instantly. That'll be a good day. I think that's gonna be like 2 weeks off. No. Damn. Oh, I didn't expect to hit that. Damn. Oof. This is insane that this works. This was so much work to make the physics engine. It's still buggy. Like if I play around with it enough, it's gonna all just fall through. Like this. Come on. Surely the bug. There we go. Hi. Good work today. I did lots of thinking. This is not as good as I thought it was. Because like it needs to donate the objects, but then keep the references, the IDs, or like copy or something. I do not know. I do not know. I'm trying to think of like what it's gonna look like to like stream in maps where like I spawn in front of like a just 3D grid of tiny parts that just dot a volume, and I just watch it go loading away. Nico is pretty cool. I don't need it right now. I can just directly load it. I'm thinking I'm gonna like try to like make the query functions for the streamable map, but not actually implement streaming. I'll just like pull everything all at once, make a static structure, and just put that in. So it's like using the streamable API, because I think that will be pretty easy, but not actually implementing streaming of like uploading assets to the GPU, because I think that would be very hard. I'll need like multi-threading and stuff. Work. Doing a lot of inventing now. Hmm. So I could like partially move. I'm just gonna clone the keys. So I could like update the models of keys or something. I want macros. Goddamn. Surely someone has this all figured out. And there's like a lovely crate just like ready to go. It'll just like do everything in this insanely awesome way. Rust streamable data macros or something. Blockchain, get out of here. Stream new, yeah. Stream is kind of a too ambiguous. Yeah, this is useless. Yeah, or useful for something else. Stream processing, yeah, it's just not locatable. Struct edit I don't know, update. It is not possible. This is a fundamental characteristic of derived macros. This is not what I want to do. Trait impulse, yeah. Oh, is this it? Not quite. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I should probably start macros. Because, like, I need it for this. Well, it would be extremely useful. I think this will be good. I think it's time. I think this is like a really good use for macros. Thursday probably not the best day to do it though. I'll just like keep blasting out code. Blast is probably not the best word. Lightly sprinkling out code. The goal is to have an object that says how to transform this object. So like so depending on like which fields I want to be able to interesting. Which fields I want to say are allowed to be transformed. Like this one would not be allowed to be transformed. But then this one, yes. So I would say like which fields are mutable, or like, yeah, or like make a new object. So basically with this one, it'd just be option. But then like hash map is hash map. Vec is hash map. And there's like this weird mapping. But also remove is different. It does not take the same structure. It takes only remove. Oh no. Remove. Option. Original value. Does that make any sense? It's an update. Right. Okay, so I have to remember the way I was updating Lua tables, where like I needed updates and removals. So I needed a list of things to be removed and a map of things to update. So it's not insert, it's update. And the update can also include removals. Maybe. I'm going to write that down here. I'll be like, so the only method is update. Yeah. And then data includes updates and removals. Does that make sense? Removals. Because it's a, yeah, okay. None. Wait. Is that, can I do that? Wait a minute. It would do like this. It would go like, the update is option right here. And then if this is none, then that's a delete. We're using Rust. We don't need Lua limitations baked in, okay? We're using Rust with an algebraic type system, okay? Okay? Yeah. Option. So if it's some, it's an edit. If it's none, it's a delete. And then this is match. Oh no. Oh, this is okay. So you go through this. And then you match. Oh. Damn. Okay. Oh. Okay, so it's not allowed to delete these because it's a vec. So this one specifically is not an option. What the hell would you do then? Well, I guess it could still be, and you could say, oh, yes. And then it'd be filter or something ridiculous. Filter map? I don't know. Ooh, this is kind of complicated. I'm imagining something. Excuse me. So this is struct editable. My struct. And then I have non editable or something, and that's like some value, it doesn't fucking matter. And then and then I think I don't know. And then this is like that. And then doesn't matter. I don't know. So, well, yes. Okay, we're gonna say it's got something dumb on it. I don't know. And then two. Jeez, Pickle Rick. Okay, this. God damn it. So now we need this thing. Struct outer update is only inners with this guy an option because they can delete options. So deletable. And then we got this. I guess this is freaking outer ID. So then this is inner update. So like you can only implement whoa. So if it has update, then it uses the update. If this is mutable, okay, so it had to be like update I don't know, like remove. So like, are you allowed to remove elements of the list? Something like that. And then only update means you're not allowed to remove it. And then if so you need update to I don't know. And then this one has something I don't know. It was something. We'll keep going. Struct. I'm like exploring the concept. Enabled is option bool because it's possible to not update it. And it's not a list, so you can't like remove elements from the list. This is my mind is being blown. So what up? Okay. Yeah. So outer update. Go like map. Does that matter? I just want to like for each, so this is an option of an inner update. Oh, it's multiple goobers, okay. Match. Oh yeah, so hello? Can you not do this? Are you insane? What? That literally is the on hash map, isn't it? Oh, trait bounds. Oh, fuck. Okay, so I don't remember what they are. Sorry, I swear I'm getting tired. Sure. Yeah. Okay, so what about entry? What do you want? Oh, compatible type, got him, okay. What does this do? Okay, it doesn't matter. Option, doesn't matter, doesn't matter. Nobody cares, nobody cares. Entry, what is this? So the update is an update. It doesn't. Okay, so this is. Okay, so insert is actually something different as well. True. Interesting. Okay, so I think option is not enough. Has to be more. Insert I update you remove. Oh, they're all the same length. Oh, okay. So this is two types, I and U. Interesting. So this is actually an update. Yeah. So interesting. So, and modify. So it must exist. So this is sure. Sure. Nice. Okay, I'm glad I didn't need to. Okay, what's going on? We're gonna update and remove. Horrible. Okay. Two ends and then what, should it just silently fail? I don't know. What does this give? Option, like, shut up. Okay. Wait, they're all the same? Holy. Entry. What the hell's that? Map? No. Hmm. Update. What about no op? I guess that isn't valid, or that's represented by none in the hash map. Oh my god. None of that. And then, so now this returns option, but it's beautiful. Oh, uh, uh. He coerced it? You can't, no, I guess it's a mutable reference. What if, yeah, but then you can't mutate it. Oh no, I guess you could go like this. But then it just steals it. Oh, no, no. What up? Expected unit type. Consider semicolon here. Where did it put semicolon? Does not implement the copy trait. Consider removing the immutable borrow. Yeah. Okay, what the hell? What it returns the old value. It returns the old value. Okay, I know what to do. So if I was gonna copy it, I would go like that, and then return this. Ooh. In it literally, oh my god, okay. Whoa, what, that worked? Damn. I just wanted to match the other ones because I thought it was cool to have the arms match because they all return the old value, which I thought was interesting. Interesting. So I've invented this update business, and when you have a hash map, no entry is no op, and then the other possibilities are insert, update, and remove. Yeah. This would be a really freaking complicated macro. So there is not a remove. This is dumb. Remove is dumb. It's update. And you can use the smoking hot type system to represent all valid update paths. What about yeah, I don't know. I'll have to like think about this for years. So it's like it's update instruction, which like, yeah. Very wacky. Very, very wacky. Cool. Glad I tried this out and like started writing the code because I couldn't complete the thought without writing this code. Wait, you know what I can do is this. No, I can't. It must exist. Dang it. For map. How would I make a whole system out of this and systematically generate a updatable? I guess it would be a lot like the binary read write stuff. Gosh, like there's probably a way to do this in like the most general way possible, but I think that I think I can just hand I can live without it. I'll just write everything by hand because like I figured out the functionality. So macros are nice, but like they just generate code, so I'll just write the code. Struct update instructions. Yeah, I could really. This is a fantastic idea. I could base my entire game around this idea. Because the whole thing is about updating data, like mutable state updates or atomic state updates. I think I'm gonna change it already to this, and then call it a day. So, maybe I'll undo, save, stage. Who did this? Oh, this is common. Oh my god. I don't know. I think I could split it up, but like, there's so much. I've just been like kind of tapping all day. The init cheat, lovely, lovely. And then YY, and then make it work. Should work. So I can put the other stuff back. We can do extend. Okay. Into. Let's go. Okay. And then that one did that. And then this is still like this. Easy. What did you just make? The updatable thing. I brainstormed like some sort of algorithm, not an algorithm, but like a concept where you have an object, a struct, and you have a struct and a updater for that struct that can perform some kind of updates with some kind of limitations. So some fields are not editable at all. Some fields can only be updated, and some fields can be deleted. Not fields, but like if you have a list of items, you can remove items from the list or insert items to the list. And so there's these, you can have various different updates that are allowed or not allowed, and design this update description that you can apply to your object. Oh my god. So now all the code that I wrote is wrong. Oh, what? Oh, this is just a builder. Okay. Oh, it's not actually running any update. Okay. So the code is fine. Cool. Neat. Oh, burrito. Okay, did I make it build again? cd strafe common lel. Cool. Okay. Do bonus for. Okay, so this is I guess I can do that. But to end the stream, where's the thing? Hargar. This guy. Open. Bonus. Go over here. Go over here. Run. Beha maps. That one go. This one go. Okay, so we go to the bonus. Here we are. And you'll notice there's no timer. No zones. There's no way to know anything. There's also this bug. If I walk too close to the edge, sometimes I'll just fall for no reason. Oh, it didn't happen. It feels, the gain feels insanely good in this. Like I usually can't make that last little bit. There's just no stuttering. It just, like this is the FPS frame time plot down here, and like you can't even tell that they're different frames. It's just a flat line. It's because you haven't made the zone and timer. No, it's because the game is written in Rust. It's because Roblox sucks. That's why. That's why it's so fast. It is possible that I could make the zones and timers so bad that it would lag the game, but I think I'm aware of ways to avoid that. Yeah. So I think I'm gonna end the stream. That's a weird texture. I'm going to. I could have just made that. Why is that? Okay, whatever. End the stream, and then go to bed. And then tomorrow I'll do more work. Okay. And we'll see what else I come up with. Oh. Suck. Oh, my mouse skipped. I think I would have hit that if the mouse didn't do that. Do the WSD move. Yeah, that would definitely be faster. It's a very good move. Yeah, it's cheating, actually. It's an exploit that I never removed because it was useful to test the game with. Come on. Come on. Why don't you use NVIDIA PhysX? Why do you think NVIDIA PhysX is good for this game? Probably because you've heard of it, because they marketed it at you, right? This game has NVIDIA PhysX. It's just a random physics engine that's not even that great. That's all it is. Oh, I could have avoided that. It doesn't even run on the GPU as far as I'm aware. When I looked at it, it's just a crappy physics engine. Like, it's probably better than mine, but mine is good for a very specific purpose, and that is bhop. I designed it from the ground up with bhop in mind, and everything else would be worse for this specifically. Like everything would be worse. So I've already created something better than physics. Physics. I said, and there's a huge physics bug. It's buggy, but the potential is there. Okay. The physics are very low demand in terms of performance. Like these physics, I was able to run it at 50,000 frames per second. The physics only. Like the game can only run at 2,000 or 4,000 frames per second on a small map, but the physics can run at 50,000 frames per second. Ticks, I guess you could call it. So it's very cheap to calculate. So it doesn't need to run on the GPU or anything like that. Because it's a single body physics engine, it's only calculating the physics of your character. And so it's a very special purpose physics engine, which is just what I need. So I made that. Why did I just fall through that? Bug. Excuse me, developer. There is a bug in your game engine. There's a lot of bugs. I was like, all right, good enough, and stopped working on the physics engine. Oh, the zone isn't there. Damn. I don't think I can make this. I'm gonna cheat. All right, time to cheat. I'm gonna do the move. Do the RAR. All right. Oh, bow! Made it. Okay. Tell them it might lag if I use NVIDIA. It would suck. It wouldn't lag because the work that it has to do is so minuscule that it doesn't really matter. Like I literally did it in Lua, which is like 50 times slower than Rust, and it was fine. I have a whole game based around it, right? But it would be way less purpose built and accurate. So like the reason I made my own is because I want to do it in a specific way that's the best for bHop. Like I want it so you cannot go through walls no matter what speed you're going. I want it so that you cannot. So it's like analytically solved, which there's no other physics engine that does that. I guess I've made 2 analytic physics engines now. I made one in Mathematica that would analytically solve for ball positions. That was probably 10 years ago. But it was super simple. This one is like 100 times more complicated. Yeah, so what that means is that how most physics engines work is every frame the game runs, you move a little bit and then it checks everything around you to see if you're touching anything. And if you are, it's like, oh no, you're inside of this object. Okay, we're going to push you out of the object. Okay, we're good. And so it does that every frame where like it just kind of moves you a little bit with no care for what's actually there, then checks to see what's around you and then pushes you out of whatever you intersected with. So I call that a corrective physics engine because it's correcting your position based on what you're intersecting with. This physics engine is predictive. How it works is it finds all the things that you are going to hit before you hit them, and then it handles each collision in order as they occur at the time of collision. So instead of like, oh no, you're inside this object, it goes, you're going to hit this in 0.03 seconds, and then it advances time by exactly 0.03 seconds to the time that you hit it, and then it handles the collision and then continues from there. So it's like perfect, right? It handles everything in a sub-step sort of way where it doesn't have to align with your frame rate. It runs asynchronously it's decoupled from the game rendering and like game ticks. It's tickless. I put a lot of effort into this, and I've thought about it for many, many, many years, like 8 years at least. And this is my most perfect idea, and I'm trying to implement it. It's going pretty well. That's why I will not be using physics, is because it is a downgrade for what I'm trying to do. If I was trying to make a big tub of beach balls and like then shake the tub of beach balls, then I would use Jolt, which is better than physics. Well, probably I would make it myself. I would try at least, and then I would use Jolt. Jolt physics engine, probably better than physics. Actually, before I rewrote the game, the bHop game, it's a name. The database developer, I told him about my ideas like this, where like, what if you did the physics predictively instead of correctively? He kept saying like, when are you going to make physics? When are you going to make the physics? It took me 3 years to determine that I was in a good enough position to start. Because like before I learned how to work in 2020, it was just random when I would get any work done. But after I got a work strategy, I'm going to switch to the talking head camera. After I figured out a work strategy, I was like, wait a second, I could actually take on huge projects and do loads of work. And so the first thing I did was try rewriting the game's GUI engine. What do I call it? GUI engine, I guess. GUI system. And like, I had all sorts of great ideas, but I felt like I was spending too long on it. And so I stopped after about 4 months. There's like some bugs left. It wouldn't have been good. It would have taken me probably another 3 months to figure it out. And it would still probably take me maybe longer even to get it into the game. The code still exists. But after that, I was like, okay, I just showed for the past 4 months that I can work every day, well, weekdays, I can maintain focused and continuous effort, which is something I have never been able to do in my entire life. So I decided, let's rewrite the whole game. And I spent 2 years doing that. And then I spent another year after it was published making it better. And then now I'm onto this project. 6 months ago, I started this project. I was like, what if I rewrite the whole game, but not in Roblox? And here we are. I really like bHop. I really like writing this game. There's so many interesting challenges. So many interesting ways to make it better. Yeah. I already ate the bread. Should I go get some yogurt or something? Or should I just end the stream? What's the CPU usage? Oh. OBS, 58%. I think that's lower. I think it used to be like 70%, 80%. OBS, I'm using a special patched version of OBS that has zero copy texture encoding. Let's see. OBS. Yeah, this guy. So it's not merged yet. I downloaded the patch 8 hours ago. Damn. So he's still working on it, but I'm using an old version. Is your game supposed to run on any PC? Are you having an issue, or I'm hoping that it'll work on pretty much any computer in the past 10 years. Well, I guess WGPU doesn't necessarily need Vulkan, so yeah, pretty much probably a 10-year-old computer could run it at like 60 frames per second at least, with like the worst computer from 10 years ago. Hopefully. I guess I haven't written a rendering algorithm yet. It still just draws everything. Maybe it could run really well, even on old computers, if I make a rendering algorithm. I'm gonna keep working on it. If you test the game and it doesn't work, send me a bug report and I'll look at it, try to fix it. I know that it doesn't run on some computers. Notably, my grandma's laptop will not run the game. There's an error message, and I know how to fix the error message, but I forget what it is. I remember seeing it, and I would go like, oh, actually, I can fix that. I think it was to do with like GPU limits, reported limits, and it would like, it exceeded the limits. So I just need to like look at the limits and then chromatically stay within the limits and like just like follow what the hardware says it can do. It was not very hard looking. Just put it a little bit in the setup code. I want to test that so bad now. One of the B-hoppers on the B-hopper Discord said it didn't work as well. I need a shitty computer. Excuse me. Do I have one? Oh, dude, I have a super uber old computer. I have like is that freaking 20 years old? No, it's got to be like 15, maybe 16. I don't think it'll work though. I don't think I have a charger for it. That'd be fantastic if I could just like make it run. That'd be crazy. I think I took it apart. RIP. Smoking old laptop. Absolutely. It like literally it has one core. It is a single core computer. Okay. I'm gonna end the stream. I will stream again tomorrow. Assuming it's Wednesday today, right? Wednesday. Wait, it's in the AM now? It's Thursday today. But yes, I was streaming starting on Wednesday. Huh, it is in the AM. I was hoping to keep my sleep schedule, so this is kind of sad. I find I work better in the mornings. So in December, I was like, all right, let it go. And I just kind of like drifted and started waking up in the mornings. And then I don't know what happened. I just lost it again. Right back to where I started. But I'm doing work, so okay. Yep, I'll stream again today and do more work. There's a lot of work to be done, but I am making progress. I did specifically a lot of work that I was intending to do today, which is good. Like I set out to try to make the Roblox loader thing work, and I figured out a lot of stuff after a lot of code staring. Goodbye. End of stream. Stream we end today.